You know, now that I think about it, that message where it's like, um, the message where it's like, you didn't quit outright last time, you idiot. You might have lost some progress, is only really applicable in very, very, um, it's a very, very rare instance. Hello, Hugging Tentacles. Welcome. I was going to get on at noon, but I fell asleep at 7 a.m. And then I wanted some sleep. So I slept until like 2, which gave me a good like 7-ish hours, which is pretty decent for me. I like my 11 hours of sleep. Okay. I need to start a new game. This is the Elden Ring Magethrough. This is going to be stupid. I am going to break the game because I don't have the patience. This could take me a minute. Unless I already have a decent female face made, which I don't. Not on this save, at least. Also, I probably won't be able to host very much until I get the Taunter's Tongue. I probably won't use Rocksling. Rocksling is going to be the one thing I probably just don't touch this run. I'm going to stay away from it if I can, but if something pisses me off enough, I will just get out Rocksling and kill the boss. I don't know how I'm going to do Melania, actually. I might co-op Melania. I could probably co-op Melania now that I'm not using a fucking parry shield. Okay, this starts at 6. This is good information. 6 plus 0, I really cannot stress enough how much of how much of Elden Ring is just absolutely destroyable at 6 plus 0. Shishui. Shushi. Young astrologer, golden seed. I always take golden seed. Is that how you pronounce it? It's something like that. It's like Shuji or something. Cracked pot. No, I think golden seed is just best. I don't have a particular we'll start with loner. Sweezy. I used to think it was just like Susie. It's really not. What kind of hairstyle have we been doing? I think we've been changing it up. I love the idea of this, but it's it's not for this. Bald. Bald. No, I would like a wig. Have I ever not used any of these hairs? I don't think I've ever used this. No, I've used this one on Barbara, but then I changed it to this, so I'm gonna use this one. I'm also gonna make this darker or lighter. Platinum blonde? Bald would be such a viable hairstyle if they let me put a tattoo there. I agree. Gray? What about eye color? I don't think we've ever done anything interesting with eye color. You'll probably hear a lot of outdoor noises today because I'm leaving my window open because it's a gorgeous day to stay inside and play Elden Ring. And that is exactly what I will be doing. But in order to gain the benefits of, you know, oxygen, I will be keeping my door open. Or my window open. Do I want to do any cosmetics? Do we want to do... I don't really want to do the whole... the yassification process. So I'm going to forego the yassification. Which is fine. Not everything needs to be yassified. Eyeliner. Eyeliner would probably help. Eyeliner does help. I don't think I need to max it out, but I think light eyeliner definitely assists. And maybe some cheeks. I don't think this is a good lipstick color. I want, like, yeah, just a slightly darker shade. That's a lot better. And it's just, like, a very small amount of makeup. I'm gonna save that, because why not? Okay. I think that what will happen in this run is, well, first of all, I have to do all the, like, running around and grabbing shit, which is, you know, par for the course. I have to get the Taunter's Tongue, because I can't just buy it. A sweet older lady with a very unfortunate case of resting bitch face. By this point, that's kind of what I feel like. Okay, also this fight I'm not good at, so, like, I'll probably die here. And I don't really feel like redoing it again, so this is just going to be the case. I don't really get anything that I want from it either, so it's not even like Demon Souls where killing Vanguard gives you, like, some cool early game healing items and such. Well, I want to try it. I would like to try the boss again. It's been a year. It's been over a year. I can usually get all the glintstone pebbles out, but I'm going to try to start with the sword and shield this time. The thing is that this guy just, like, keeps swinging, and I don't really know what the best sort of angle to approach him from is. Oh my god. You bitch. I hate that attack. My plan was to roll into it and then, like, go behind him, but it catches that. It catches that. I didn't think it would catch that. I really didn't. Which I guess is why I always lose to him. That is pretty much the attack that always kills me. And you can parry it, I'm pretty sure. But I'm not, like, into that. Okay, so first order of business. I think we're going to be light rolling. I think. I'm certainly going to make an effort to do so. Though it might not be plausible at a certain point. Especially because just the base astrologer set and a staff isn't, like... I don't know. It's very heavy. This is very heavy. It's a heavy chest piece. I mean, these are kind of heavy leggings. They're like a medium weight armor. This looks really bad, though, which is unfortunate. It's actually a really bad armor. Another thing to note is that the astrologer staff, given to the player, begins with 115 sorcery scaling. I do not know if the formula is the same as DS3, but I would only assume that it's sorcery scaling times 0.001, no, times 0.01, times the spell motion value, which, if that is the case, means that an Elden Ring sorcerer starts at 1.15 times the power of a DS3 sorcerer. I don't think I'm going to need this dungeon, but we certainly might host in it. Also, I gotta get golden everything. Like, this is gonna be a bit of a process because I have to kill Alberic, which isn't, like, bad. It's just going to take me a couple shots. And I would like to have the meteorite staff before I do that. Big number better. I'm just comparing the games and how they, like, offer tools to the player. Or don't offer them. And Elden Ring gives you excesses of choice. You have just so much going for you at, like, all times. Tree Sentinel is a little hard. What words trigger Slugbot? Funny is correct, is Jester Pilled, and Bestial is, yeah, Bestial. A character I started to make and then never actually finished. Al being short for Alessandra, of course. I also have to get Torrent. Although I don't think I'm going to be using him very much. Okay. I don't think there are any other ones. If there are... I mean, we used to have one that was like... Hang on. Yeah. BFR corrects to boyfriend ritual, and Explosive Ghost Flame corrects to explosive girlfriend. Game category set to DS3. That's probably because I didn't hit refresh here, but now it should be fine. Welcome, Rob. Hello. Now, what kind of damage does just, like, a base Glintstone Pebble do? 142. For comparison's sake... Can I get some GP in there? For comparison's sake, we were doing, like, double-digit damage to enemies in High Wall. And now we are doing 142 on a Pebble. Boyfriend ritual sounds very interesting. The boyfriend ritual is used to summon the explosive girlfriend. They're dating. Although I will say that the range on Glintstone Pebble is suspect. Though improved lock-on ranges just straight up improve. They just straight up improve casting in every aspect and every regard. ZIS, what are you on about, Rob? Is it more Ice Storm? I don't have anything for that. There are some funny, I always say GFTT, and no one's like, what? Everyone's like, what's GFTT? And I'm like, it's got Giant Sling Take Thee. It's the most broken spell in the fucking game. Learn it. And also, hello, Shalir. Black Flame Ritual plus some more Ice Storm for Circle of Fire and Ice. Someone was suggesting to me Black Flame Ritual, Holy Ground, Night Maiden's Mist, or using Black Flame Ritual to set up other things. which I already do, but like, if you could fit Black Flame Ritual onto a build, you should absolutely use it. It does a lot of poise damage and is like very hard to pass. This whole initial like run around and grab stuff segment shouldn't take more than an hour at most, so fair warning. Mimic Tier can solo Melania with Black Flame Ritual? You finished your Summons Only run. That does sound really cool. I would not have thought of using a Mimic with Black Flame Ritual on Melania. To be fair, that is not the first thing that springs to mind. Okay, I'm gonna go get this shack up here. I might just go kill Margit. It would unlock Round Table. I mean, with +0 flasks. Maybe I'll do the runaround and grab everything in the Weeping Peninsula and here, but like... I don't like hosting in the open world as much because there's just a lot of nothing. BFR breaks her AI, it doesn't know what to do with it. Yeah. So I'm trying to spare us all the agony of running around in basically infinite space. For an extended period of time while I just miss pebble after pebble. I love watching you running around. I just, like... I like to meander sometimes. And I like to have a decent build functioning before I get invaded. I love Roderica. Elden Ring has pretty fun NPCs. Imagine if Elden Ring was just shit. I don't know. I mean, Elden Ring is exceedingly high quality for most of its runtime. It definitely runs into some snags once you get to PvPing, but before that, you're fine. Okay, I put my Cerulean Tears on the side here of the pouch. The top is usually my physic. I've never strayed from this since the game released, so I could be doing something wrong, but like, it's a single extra button input for a relatively instant access. If it's, yeah, it's FromSoft's first sort of open world game in the common vernacular of understanding what an open world game is. Yeah, I'm gonna get the map piece. I'm gonna go to, like, the various portions of Limgrave here. I'm gonna get the whetstone. It's an open field game. It's definitely closer to that. The overabundance of your used assets is just growing pains. I think the overabundance of reused assets is a necessity. I don't think that you're making this much game's worth of content on any, like, schedule. It would take you 10 years to individually make enemies and bosses. Like, And they did reuse assets from previous games. Okay, well, first death. And they did reuse assets from previous games. So, like, it's Fromsoftware's greatest hits, sort of repackaged, polished, and set down in the open world. I don't mind the reused assets either, especially from previous games. I would think you would be an idiot not to. I think you would be dumb not to. The only real issue is that their spaghetti code often gets in the way of doing any meaningful sort of... Where best to go here? There are so many places, like, I need to go here, 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 I have to go here. Like, that's already 5 things. I'm just gonna gun it down the highway. How about that? This isn't really like gameplay. This is basically dodging gameplay. The Limgrave chores. The grocery shopping. The grocery shopping is markedly less in Elden Ring, at least, because grocery shopping usually involves going into, like, caves, which are hostable areas and, like, levels. So that's pretty good. Whereas in DS3 it was like, go to Firelink to talk to this NPC, because if you don't talk to them now, and you kill this boss, you'll never see them again, and then you won't get combustion bullets. And then you'll be fucked. We're like, oh, you didn't do Sirius's quest? Okay, well, you're not getting the Silver Cat ring. You didn't do Henri's quest? Okay, well, you're not doing this ending. You're not getting Chameleon. You're... We have perfected the crabs. I do feel like the crab design, of all things, is actually pretty good. The crabs and the lobsters in Liurnia especially, really good enemy design. I wonder how much magic it will take to kill one. Practically. I would like to find the cheapest way to kill everything. We're still getting triple-digit damage on the Kaiden warriors. This is perhaps the second best, and I say second because this game doesn't have pivot casting. This is the second best soul arrow type spell the game gives you right off the bat. Dark Souls 1 blows real bad. Dark Souls 2 blows as well. It's not as bad. Dark Souls 3's soul arrow does double-digit damage forever, basically. And Demon's Souls is broken, so... There's also that. Oh, I could also get Selin. Oh my god. Did they reuse any other enemy as closely as they reused the crabs? I mean, Gale's moveset is in the Leonine Misbegotten and also the Farah Missoula Beastmen with the cleavers. There are a lot of them. There are a lot of things from previous games that you will notice if you've played them all enough. You'll just be like, oh, that's from this. Oh, that glitch is from this game. Like, this is a DS2 thing. This is a DS3 thing. This is something they introduced in Dark Souls 1 and wasn't in Demon's Souls. Stuff like that is pretty common. Like, Demon's Souls didn't have imps, and nor did DS1, and also DS2. Imps are like a DS3 thing. DS1 had rats, which are also in here, but they're not quite the same as an imp. And the imp enemies are, like, my favorite. I think they're, like, the best designed enemies. They're, like, the best designed grunt-type enemies. Because they explicitly subvert your expectations with their entire moveset. They're like, oh, you think you're safe? Well, actually, I'm dashing back now. You thought I was done attacking? Well, actually, I'm spamming. I like that they do not just give me free kills. Unless you backstab them, and then they do kind of die for free. But we'll get there. For the main weapon, I am thinking Misery Cord. I have no fucking health. But that can change. Because I could get into Wing of Estelle. I could get into the Bastard Stars. But that's a dex investment. I don't know why I am standing here shooting these idiots with glintstone pebbles. In truth, I couldn't tell you. Wing of Estelle apparently has a really broken weapon art. Which, I mean, I would not have expected. It has a really good R2 and a really good weapon art. Glintstone Chris is very good. It is just a little late. But I will try to rush Sellen's quest as soon as I can get to Gelmir. Because Sellen's quest gives us Shard Spiral, and Shard Spiral is somewhat important. It's a magic AoE, of course, it's broken weapon art. Imagine if the Moonveil had an AoE. I need tears quite badly. There are 3 sacred tears in the Weeping Peninsula. You don't need to finish your quest, you can just stay in the library without turning into a ball. I don't know how to do that. Do you just not talk to her after you finish the quest? Elden Ring! Hi, Halo. I'm doing the Limgrave chores because hosting in this sort of open field early isn't, like, very interesting. Yeah, we already finished DS3. DS3 did not take very long. I sort of dragged my feet with it a little bit. And then towards the end I did some PvP, and that was fun. Hey, mister, I'm totally not a witch. Just don't tell her about Luzat's whereabouts. Oh. Okay. Has 3 black cats. I have 2 black cats. You are not beating the wizard allegations. I certainly am not. I guess smithing stone 1s are more important now. We'll come back to you. I bet you talk to your cats. I talk extensively to my cats. My, Arthur gets up in the morning at 5:30 a.m. on the dot, and he will go and sit in my window and listen outside as if it's like the news, and then at 6:30, almost on the dot, he gets up from laying down on the windowsill and leaves, and I'm just like, are you just done now? He's funny. And then Matilda will occasionally, like, come into my, room and be, like, whiny and want attention, and I will always give it to her. I don't know why I'm collecting foliage at the moment. I'm sorry, everyone. I am really trying to get to the Taunter's Tongue part of this, but I do not feel confident, like, just walking around a lot of nothing while reds come in. You know, that will happen. We will do that in Caelid, and we will do that in a bit in Liurnia, and in Limgrave, and in Weeping Peninsula here. Actually, I can't do it right now. I don't even have a... This is the only problem. Early Elden Ring requires you to, like, get crafting books and golden sunflowers. And then the Taunter's Tongue, which is a whole process. Okay. Fastest way to this village from here is just by jumping on these rocks. Just get the stuff first, then do Taunter's Tongue. Yeah, I mean, like, I have to be able to buy, or not buy the Taunter's Tongue. I have to be able to buy, or craft, I should say, the Furrow-Calling Finger remedies. And that takes me not very long. It's what, like 300 for the crafting kit? Which I guess is a lot more souls than I expected I would need. Otherwise I wouldn't have spent it on that fucking smithing stone that are everywhere. Oh my god. I'm still extremely impressed by this glintstone pebble damage. Remedies are weird. Why are they there? I don't know. They're like DS3 embers if they did nothing. They're exclusively there. Would you like me to rub you 999 of Earthleaf Flowers? It's not going to be a problem. I just need to buy the crafting book, which requires me to have like 300 souls, which I'm going to get. I just have to like keep walking through the game, and then eventually I will have enough. I explicitly do not need a drop of those materials specifically, because they are everywhere. And there are a lot of them. They're literally 10 feet away from me. Earthleaf Flower. If you need any other materials, just ask. I may. I may for, like, boluses. But I am also going to try to do this with as few drops as possible. Only because the pebble damage is crazy, isn't it? It goes farther. It's triple-digit damage. It's really impressive. They definitely looked at DS3 and were like, okay, so we may not have given the player an appropriate amount of starting power in this game. And also, you don't even need to buff your staff. Exactly. You would buff your staff to get worse damage than this base astrologer staff gives you. Okay, this is a problem, and Torrent is not, like, helping the situation in any way. Oh. And Glintstone Arc is, like, just a good spell. Because it's like, here's a spell that solves the crowd control problem that you might be facing at the moment as a sorcerer. It's clever to give the player these two spells specifically because they complement each other very well. One's single target, one's multiple targets. They also have different motions and different, you know, trajectory. Although they do move at about the same speed. My god. I'm being ratted. Fortunately, blue blood tinge. I also don't have to be fighting these. I just feel like fighting them. I should probably add that, yes, this is kind of arbitrary gameplay. I only came here for this sacred tier. And then I need to go around. That is that way. Oh, I didn't grab the map either, fuck. Okay, I have to get on the other side of this. But yeah, it's really impressive how they improved the sorcering experience just right off the bat. The difference is uncanny. Also, things will really heat up once I get Piercer. I need to get the spell slot too. There's just a lot of stuff here. The Weeping Peninsula is basically like a big table that they just kind of dumped everything on, and you just kind of have to walk around and grab it all. Like, this area isn't much of a level. It's just, like, a town with some guys in it. So I don't really feel like hosting here is anything interesting. But, like, once we get to places like Ruin-strewn and, like... Starting zones give you everything you need to get your build off the ground. Absolutely. Every build gets something. Arc builds get Bloody Slash. You can get Lifesteal Fist pretty early. I mean, you can get a lot of stuff really early. Did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. This is fine. I need to get the map piece anyway. Picking your outfit. Elden Ring is a lot more successful when you pick a nice outfit. It's really nice other than the stuff you need for every single build, which is, you know, sort of a universal problem because, you know, golden seeds and, like, Estus upgrades, I don't love on principle. I just don't find them very fun. Finding this dreary little isle was definitely a highlight of your first playthrough. I love the Weeping Peninsula. It's just like a good early game, sort of wet your feet kind of area. Castle Morn isn't like anything crazy, and yeah. It is a dress-up game where you fight bosses for cool hats. I can't really stress how much Dark Souls is about having a cool hat. Or in some cases, a very uncool hat. Some cases, an extremely uncool hat. Some cases, a hat I just hate, but, like, isn't particularly offensive in any aesthetic or gameplay manner. And just does not... does not align with my tastes. But really, though, why is the Silver Tier Mask the only hat that gives you 8 fucking stat points? Why can't I have an 8 int hat? Honestly, if I had an 8 int hat, that would be hilarious. That would be very broken. I could see the DLC doing it. I feel like at this point they should just make a hat that gives you 8 of whatever stat you want. Here's the 8 Vigor hat. Best we could do is the 6 int hat that basically kills you. The 6 int hat that has a good poise and absorptions, but decreases your maximum health. Like, thanks. I appreciate that. Also, Grey Glintstone's Shard tracking is significantly more aggressive than Soul Arrow tracking ever was. Which doesn't mean that it will catch every enemy, and I don't think that it should, because that would be a little silly. If you could do guaranteed damage at a distance, which you used to be able to do, I feel like that would be a little much. Do I have 2? No. Okay. 1 more, or no, 2 more Cerulean Tears here. 2 more Cerulean Tears. I'm gonna run to Kaled to grab the Meteorite Staff. And I'm just not even going to touch Rocksling. I'm just gonna leave it there. Mostly out of disgust. And then, only then, I will host. I want my pieces together here, and I would like to get up in level a bit, because also, who the hell is going to be able to invade me at 6? Who realistically is going to be invading me at rune level 6? Other than myself, the person with the rune level 6 build. Yeah, Shalir, anyone with a rune level 1 build, which you can make very strong, should be able to invade this. I would recommend a rune level 1 build just to do it. It's a fun little challenge. It's not, like, that hard, but, like, it's pretty hard. It's definitely the easiest soul level 1. Because you get 80 levels. You've got a base level Vagabond to Mountaintops? Nice. I have to finish that rune level 6 sorcerer I started however long ago. So you're not really ever doing you're not really ever actually doing a rune level 1. It's more like a rune level 50-ish disguised as a rune level 1. Oh, right, this. I guess I'll get the Faith tier. I don't think this is ever going to be useful, but you never know. If I don't get it, I will need it, and... Like, the only spells I could think of that are gonna need Faith is, like, Explosive Ghost Flame, or Ancient Death Rank, or something. And I don't really know if we're going to get into all of that. Can I snipe you from up here? I can. Holy shit. Got your fit together. Good. God, look at how little damage she does. Crystal Burst. $123. 123 spell scaling. We've already improved our damage. And I haven't even leveled. Are you playing with, I'll probably play with character names. I will probably do character names. I really only do PSNs when it's invasion time, because I tend to run into more shitter hosts than I run into shitter invaders. And this is simply the case. This is just a known fact. Yeah. What do I have it set to at the moment, though? Character name, okay. Hello, SCV Aaron. How are we? You just remember what name you had given her initially? I hope it's not something offensive. Okay, I now must go to the bridge. Or do I? Or do I? No, I do, yeah. I don't know how I feel about this whole region down here. This is... I like that, is it okay if we fight bosses? Yeah, if you guys want to join in to co-op certain bosses, I can definitely do that. There are some that I might be like, I would like to do this one alone just because. But for the most part, co-op is welcome. Invading is welcome once I get a Saunder's Tongue. Once I get there. Yeah, this is going to take about an hour, so about 15 more minutes, and I should have everything I want. I am going to have to get up on this, though. Lady Amani. Hands is Mani. Wait, I love that, yeah. That's like mano a mano. Amani, to hand. To hands. In Italian. To arms, basically. Okay, I gotta go up and around here. I tried to navigate this slightly differently, but it didn't work out. So, noted for next time, if there ever is one. I'm sure I'll play through Elden Ring again at some point. This will probably happen. This will actually almost certainly happen, I just don't know what build it's going to be at the moment. Everything I do is, like, based on templates that I already made, because I hate doing work on builds that I've already made. You know, like, sometimes you're just like, I would like to make a slightly different dex build, and I don't want to have to go through the process of, like, killing Rykard or whatever to finish it, and that is really what prevents me from just playing Elden Ring as a game. You're kind of outside my level range, the only choice is co-op. Yeah. I'm getting to the leveling here. But like I said, there's just a bunch of stuff laying around on the Weeping Peninsula, and I have to get it. I have to get it, or else bad things will happen. Namely, I just won't be able to heal. Like, the consequences of not getting the upgrades for the Estus is just like, you have really shitty healing, and everyone else has perfect healing. The skybox of the Weeping Peninsula is nice, I admit. It has good clouds. Elden Ring, for all its flaws, is a relatively good, you know, countryside explorer. On Torrent, there's not, like, a lot of gameplay happening. Ever. So I really just use Torrent to get these Cerulean Tears, and then, like, any other Cerulean Tears I might want to just grab. Anything that I need to just grab is just going to be torrented. Like real life. I'm always appalled when I see people fighting bosses on Torrent. I can't do it. I don't understand it. Welcome, Declan. Hello. How are we? We need a cheap feed Torrent reward. I'll have to make some Roa. Some, Roa berries. Roa raisins. Okay, don't need the scythe. Do need the incantation. Once again, not sure if I'm going to use it, but I would like to have it. It's good. Okay. Practicing for competitive ladder in Elden Ring just made a sleep halberd build and deciding on sleep or rancor pots. I think sleep pots, probably. Rancor pots are good, but they tend to be better at lower level. Unless you've really invested in Int and Faith, they're just kind of there to waste your FP. Yeah, I don't even really think the items to feed Torrent were necessary. You could take the Roa out of the game and it wouldn't really change anything. It really does not change the flow of movement or combat in any way. I could also get the Regen Talisman. That would probably be good, right? Regen Talisman, Regen Tier. Just let me know when you can play co-op. I certainly will. Co-op is probably going to be in a level, like a real level, or a boss, because this whole field nonsense is not my vibe for fighting anyone. You can take the Roa out of the game, but you can't take the Roa take. Yes, I agree, Book. 100%. You wish Torrent had a little more character? I don't really give a shit about Torrent's character. I just like that it's just a vehicle for getting things quickly, in my mind. I don't really see it as part of the wider experience in a way that's, like, fun. It makes the game less Breath of the Wild, and for that reason, I value Torrent's contributions. I wish I could give Torrent cute outfits. Horse armor. Just wait for it. I assure you, there will be horse armor. God damn it. Stone Sword Keys are 2000. Okay. I'll come back to you. I need fucking... I need Fro Calling Finger Remedies. They gave him a little butthole. I see. I never really checked. But yeah, they did. Okay, Tower of Return. Tower of Return real quick. Grabbing Blessed Dew. Probably won't be wearing it for long. Ranker Pop Panic Roll at a Giant Hunter Piercing Fang. That sounds more like you could probably just get that done without without the fucking Ranker Pop then. Ow. I like a little regen. It's not the first time they made buttholes. There was an entire pig fisting minigame in Bloodborne. Like, beating them was basically just an extended fisting process. Against casual, maybe, but for ladder players, you never land a Giant, Hunter Piercing Fang, Guardian Sword Spear, or Unsheath. Yeah, but I would never want to play ladder players, because those people seem like the worst type of player to want to fight. I mean this empathetically, and also with the full rationalization that I also play like a bitch. So it's not exactly unique. Sounds very boring, yeah. I'm just not a ladder player, and I don't really care to be in that environment, so I don't, because this isn't a fighting game, and I don't like to treat it that way. I don't like to treat it that way because it is a disservice to Elden Ring. Oh, well. I've opened the chest. I have accomplished the opening of the chest. It means that canonically Morgott has no butthole. I see, Book. This Diegesis-san, the buttholing of Elden Ring, is very, very introspective. Do the golems have buttholes? I feel like this is a bad line of inquiry. They have skill. Well, I would expect them to have skill. That's the other thing. You have to twist and contort Elden Ring into, like, a very specific rule set to get it to be even remotely fair. Which is not my thing, either. I guess Melee does that too, but Melee has interesting movement tech and combos, whereas Elden Ring does not. Elden Ring doesn't have these things. Butthole are diegetic, but nipples aren't diegetic. Why aren't nipples diegetic? What is the logic behind one being diegetic and the other not? This is definitely one of the ways to view the world of Elden Ring, because no one has nipples. Well, I can't prove it. I'm wearing a not bra. I'm wearing the Elden Ring equivalent of a binder. I would have to mod this off, and I'm not playing on PC. And also, I don't want the boba fucking tarnished mod. I would prefer to, okay, I'm going to Caleb now. I'm getting my staff. Tarnished, including Godfrey, have nipples. This is great information. No non-tarnished have nipples. I see. What led to this inquiry? What led to this line of study? You're fighting Radon right now? I see. I'm gonna go get my meteorite staff. It's called media literacy, Frid. Oh my god. Handy. Love that spell. We are scholars over here. Or something. The lore implications of buttholes. You need to write a paper called Digestion in the Lands Between. Digestion and Nutrition in the Lands Between, and it goes over all of these very important principles. It's an inch run for a reason. Do the miners have nipples? Well, they have rocks, which is, like, close. They do have nipples. You're wrong! I have disproven your theory. I am studied in Horaloo boobs, to be honest. I wish I were more studied. I will study them further. In my spare time. This is why peer review is so important in the scientific community, yes. Behind Morgott, Horaloo has the second largest set. Yes. Although I think Guinevere still wins in the whole series. Like, the entire... I now know that the stone miners have nipples, which is unfortunate information now that I have to live with. She's an illusion. That is technically true. Those are not technically real. You don't think Guinevere was that big in real life? I don't know. I guess Gwyn and Gwyndolin are, like, kind of... I mean, Gwyn is big, but, like, you could kind of justify that away as him being a big dude in Dark Souls land. And then Gwyndolin is, like, tall but has snake legs, so kind of disqualified from a height requirement. Nameless is pretty big. And now for the moment of truth. Oh, well, also this. Filianor is large. I wonder if it's like a Nephilim situation where it's like the hybrid between a god and a human is like a giant. Oh yeah, the big albinaric lady. She is there as well. She's like the Guinevere, the Guinevere Rosaria stand-in of Elden Ring. I want to say, like, same pose. Similar pose to Rosaria, I should say. Ashen on smaller than Chosen Undead. Aldrich's Gwyndolin is bigger. Yeah, but Aldrich is also a lot of sludge. Filia, which is hella similar to Filianor. Just big sleeping women. I don't know what it is about Elden Ring. And large women sleeping. Okay, so for reference, I can't use this yet. The Demi-Human Queen Staff, which I always call the Demi-Queen Human Staff, for some reason. I don't know why. It flows off the tongue easier. Miyazaki can't animate women. I don't think Miyazaki's animating shit. This takes 18 int, which is like a common breakpoint in Souls games for int stuff. I don't know why. It's also much heavier. But notice how it's currently 123 on an unupgraded Demi-Queen Human Staff. And as soon as I put 2 points into int, the Meteorite Staff is now substantially better than both our starter staff and the Demi-Human Queen Staff, which we used for like 20 minutes. And now this is the best staff, basically until you get to 60 int. There's this 45-minute Elden Ring animation that has a funny interpretation of Miyazaki. I wonder which one that is. So anyway, if you can get and use the Meteorite Staff, there's basically no reason not to use it outside of, like, weight restrictions. No matter your int after +6 or +8, the Demi-Human is better than Meteorite Staff. I will disprove this. Because what's going to happen is, as I am leveling Michael Zaki, I've heard it from an AI voice thing once. I don't know where it actually originates from. I've heard Mia Zachary, Michael Zachary. 4 units for a staff is insane and should be illegal. I hate that staves weigh anything. I hate weight requirements. Just sort of in general. Okay, I want to buy this, but I need for calling figurities. And also I have to go kill, what's his name? Alberic. I promise. If I stay at 18 int, and I go to +8 on the Demi-Human Queen Staff, it will probably outstrip the Meteorite. Academy Glintstone, Carrying Glintstone? Well, you're wrong, Declan, so you could just stay wrong. The Meteorite Staff has an S scaling in int. Because of this, if you continue to level int, eventually the Meteorite Staff is going to constantly outstrip the Demi-Human Queen Staff. So if you're leveling int alongside your other stats, which you probably will be doing, I don't know why you wouldn't be doing that, you will always have more returns from the Meteorite Staff until you get to about, like, +12, +14. +14 to +15, just admit you're bad at min-maxing. I am actually the best at min-maxing sorcery, so I'm not going to accept criticism on this specifically. Everything else you can criticize. I'm not accepting criticism on sorcery, because this is a thing I know too much about. You also don't have to upgrade it, which is really fucked up. Endurance Wizard is really broken. I should get Endure, actually. That's something I should do. I'm going to talk to Gideon as much as possible, because I want him to have as many spells as possible by the end of the game. Well, that's the beauty of it. You only have to upgrade your Demi Queen Human Staff so you can see. Yeah, I just have to get to +14. Another thing is that, you know, if you're using the gravity spells, obviously the gravity staff is better, but... Oh, endurance. Oh, also endure, but yeah, endurance. That is different. I have looked at the spreadsheets many, many times. I know when the Demi-Human Queen Staff is better. It is better at very low int. It is better at 40 int and +17 than most staves. It's just going to do more damage. Like, there is no instance in which the Meteorite Staff, as you are leveling int, is going to do less damage than any other staff, even upgraded, unless you are at an abnormally low int level for your given level. There's no music and low game sound. Yeah, the game sound is pretty low. I will turn that up. I just play without music sometimes, because I don't really care. Faith has the option to reduce all damage types. Just, they can most aggressively reduce fire, magic, and, holy? Physical. Fire, magic, physical. I wish I had Night Shard. You can use the fortification spells to do all of them. But it's only by like 20-some%. Which is why Faith is the best build. And it probably is. And I won't argue that. Some amount of Faith definitely helps any given build. But just for different reasons than it did in DS3. Well, kind of the same reason. There's big damage reduction spells. Favor of the Erd Tree is pretty great. The fire reduction one is pretty great. God damn it. This is gonna take me a couple tries. I'm dead. Barrier of Gold equivalent for lightning. Right. I don't think I've ever actually seen someone cast that, though. Barrier of Mold. I should probably get a better spell before I do this. But I like the challenge of fighting Alberic at, like, sub-level 10. I only see Barrier of Gold. I never see the Fire one. I never see the Lightning one. I see Erdtree's Favor and I see Barrier of Gold. And let me tell you why. Because they're the most dangerous damage types. Black Flame Protection is pretty popular. I agree. My god. Ow. I really thought jumping that would help. It did not. I missed the short sword. My god. I kept all the various barriers on a build, never really used. Barrier of Gold and Black Flame. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm always up against a Moonveil or a Sorcerer and some guy with a katana. And the katana could be doing anything, really. The katanas do everything. I just don't use the barriers very much because I find them to be a very boring use of FP. There are a lot of really boring ways to spend your FP in this game, Storm Stomp being one of them. Basically, if you see me doing something and it looks less than optimal, the reason is probably because I hate whatever the optimal solution is, and I don't want to do it. As an invader, there's always multiple damage types, unless it's a full bleed gank. This is going to take a very long time. We are now doing double-digit damage, though. Yet Storm Stomp has access to a 4-hit true combo. Wow, that's so cool! That's so cool! Why didn't I think of that? I love Alberic. I love his set. I love his build. You did use the status barrier a few times. I should think about that, really. I used the status tier, and I still will occasionally. It is very effective. Oh my god. I don't know why I thought my second R2 would be plus. I really don't. Nothing in this game gives you plus frames except for halberds. You're basically always negative on hits, so just don't try to follow anything up ever. That's the rule. Unless you're using spells, don't try to follow anything up. Just back off. I don't think I want more plus flames. Flames. Giant's Flame Take Thee. I don't think I want more plus frames in Elden Ring, though, because I feel like it would be supremely annoying. Oh, well. This is a lot of health. I play to win 90% of the time. Well, I play to win 100% of the time. But I also find many of the best builds in the game very boring. Worker Hat was cooler than Alberic. I don't know about that. I don't agree with that. I don't think I agree with that. But I see where you're coming from. The thing is that if I wanted to play a competitive fighting game, I would play a competitive fighting game. You know, a good one. And I'm going to when Street Fighter 6 releases. this week. Probably not on stream though. I might just chill and play off stream or like do really late streams. Aldrich kind of has an Alucard thing going on with him. Does he? I don't like sword dance. I would like to point out that this is the point of entry for a Taunter's Tongue run, and I am having a time. I love sword dance. If only we had carry and retaliation. That's so deep in the game, why would I go get that? When you kill Aldrich, I'll tell you his level. Well, I've already killed Aldrich. Spell carry and retaliation, new undiscovered meta. I don't want to talk about the spell carry and retaliation. The spell carry and retaliation is a piece of shit that has a broken thing going on with it, and I hate it. And we will not be touching it. We will not be touching it until such a time as it is, you know, reasonable. The problem with carry and retaliation, the spell, is its motion value. It just has a bad motion value. Oh my god. You know what doesn't have a bad motion value? You know what doesn't have a motion value? That sucks? Sword dance. Also, it combos. I wish you could put sword dance on less stuff, honestly. I wish I had a better, like, backstabbing tool, but I've only got this short sword. I don't want to go get the Misericord either, because that's a whole process, and I don't want to pay for a rapier at this point in time. So I'm literally going to throw myself at this until it works. Which really just involves playing more perfectly, and that's just what I'm going to do. That is what I have elected to do here. I am not choosing to make this easier until I absolutely have to. And I'm going to do this in the way I want, so that's just how it's gonna go. Regular rapier has a 130 crit modifier. It does. If I could just mash at him, he will just stay there. God damn it. I fucking hate sword dance. You ready to play co-op? Does it look like I'm ready to play co-op, SCV Aaron? Does it look like I am in a co-opable situation? I am in the round table, where there is no PvP or PvE possible. Or co-op, I should say. Although I guess you could do arenas, which doesn't really technically count. Why is Ice Crag so bad? Well, I know why, but... I'll talk about Ice Crag when we get it. Or I could talk about it now. It's just not good. It's just not good. It's cool, I love it. It's just so short. Oh, maybe not that short. Fucking poise. It's a cute little baby comet. In fairness, if more of the sorceries were better, you would just be getting blendered by them all the time, so it doesn't really affect me that, like, there's maybe 6 good sorceries. And then 4 utility sorceries that can back up those 6 sorceries. But there's so many horrible sorceries. There are a lot of really bad sorceries. They're mostly in the faith sorcery category, though. Though I will say that, like, a lot of, DS3 sorceries were pretty bad as well. I'm only doing 97 damage, which is strange. You know what? It's not that this guy has, like, very much poise at all. It's that Sword Dance gets hyper armor on the scythe when two-handed. That's what's going on. I don't want to get cornered here, but I'm already dead. Okay, cool. That one-handed jumping R1 is actually kind of impressive because it catches a really wide arc around you. I might have to look into that. That is very interesting. Oh, you know what I should do? Fuck, I should put determination on this. Have you tried not letting your 396 HP hit 0? I've been trying very hard, Halo. I've been doing my best. Like, I know how to individually counter each of Alberic's potential options. I just hate that, I have no damage. It's mostly that I just don't have a lot of damage here. Okay, the R2 will beat that. $188 on all that. Explosive Ghost Flame I will actually bat for as a good invader spell. I actually am convinced that it's a good spell for an invader. It definitely does not on its own do anything, but in the context of, like, an invasion and somebody is standing behind a wall, or, like, you are in a position where you could hit them from slightly below or slightly above or whatever. It's very good because it does a knockdown, it does a lot of damage, it does frostbite buildup, creates a big, like, frostbite flame cloud region. Like, it's not a bad spell for a given invader. Bloodhound steps into the sunset. Seeing people fly backwards is a good feeling. It's really just a Cannon of Haima that you cast at yourself, basically. It's really not much different than if you took Cannon of Haima and threw it at the ground, and also it had Frostbite buildup. My fucking god. It's just this Sword Dance because it's frostbiting me. It's frostbiting me. I've been at this for like 20 minutes now. 1v1 me at the Elden Ring setup at Evo. We are in the stall next to Melty on the 3rd floor. Knock twice, pause, then knock again. Poor Melty. Poor fucking Melty. I wish I liked the visual identity of Melty Blood. Also, I just don't. Although it is very clear and easy to read from a fighting game perspective, though it is still Melty Blood, which is an anime fighter, which suffers from many of the same problems that anime fighters suffer from. Maybe it's glue intake. I don't know. My favorite competitive fighting game is Elden Ring Arena. I know people, like, take it seriously, and there's, like, a competitive rule set, and that it is enjoyed, but also, at the same time, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it because I have played other fighting games, and I know what, like, a decent fighting game should feel like, and this is not that. The fact that I can just walk around Ice Crag is a little upsetting. You gonna un-two-hand that? I like the empty hop. I respect the empty hop, Alprick. Ice Crag is like DS3 Soul Arrow. My god. No, Stowe. There's a difference between ladder and tourney. Ladder is different. Did he just jump your pebble? Look, it's Albrick. Okay, I have a solution to this that I've been putting off. I'm going to change things because why not? There are a couple of things that I have not actually done yet here that I could do. Declan, I feel like you've been very inconsiderate and rude to the people in my chat, and I don't appreciate that. So I would like to let you off with a warning now, because honestly, I'm not about negativity in this regard, and all of us here are, like, invaders. We're not really, like, ladder people, and we don't give a shit about the optimal meta. So I'm gonna let you off with a warning, for now. Okay, I'm going to try Determination. And I'm going to see if that is any better. I'm also going to try Crystal Burst. I like Crystal Burst as a concept. Tree! Book, what the fuck are you doing? I do have that build, though. I could get that out. Deathblade Albert? Yeah, I don't think you can. Deathlight Backstab Loop on Alberic. He just keeps going. I wish he had limited FP or something. Oh my god. Or something. Okay, maybe you can't perfectly strafe it by walking. Or you have to build up enough momentum that you can, you can walk it. Deathblade Backstab Loop is cyberbullying. I don't like doing it. I respect the tree, the Christmas tree effort. I feel like that's more of a seasonal thing, though. My cat just upended my table and broke all my stuff. I'm very sorry to hear that. They just stopped doing AI patterns? I see. Okay, wait, that's not... I don't know why I thought he was going to cast Punishment. He doesn't have Punishment equipped. Your build would be much better with Briars of Punishment, Alberic. I'm letting you know. This is free advice. Okay, well, I'm just gonna get comboed by Frostbite Cloud, which I should not have stood in fairness. And that was my fault. You could do the regen with Chimes in DS3 with like 5 FP or something? Yeah. Fuck. Alberic, I will understand you intrinsically. I'm gonna two-hand this. I'm gonna try to... Fuck. If this short sword weren't so short, I'm sure this wouldn't be so challenging. Fuck! I knew that would catch me. The moment I went for it. Oh my fucking god. That's a really, like, decent spell. I could just get more stuff, but I want to do it this way. I want to do it this way. You miss the little ding that chimes make whenever you cast with them. I do miss that as well. That was a nice touch. I could get the physic. I could get any number of things. I just wanted to make this hard because it's very rare that this like encounter is hard. Usually I, like, forget about this, and then I show up, and then I melt Alberic, and it's not, like, anything interesting. The Mimic Tier AI is very funky due to them having item access. I always wondered why that was. I almost take out everything from my item inventory if I'm ever using the Mimic, because I'm just like, I don't want you using any of that. It's not worth it. Oh my fucking god. Mikulish can end up butt scratching? I see. This is actually, like, a decent setup. Someone do Scythecaster and let me know how it goes. Ow. Input reading, bitch. Input reading. Not hyper armor, but a specific Scythe super armor thing. A specific Scythe super armor thing, which is, like, even better than Poise sometimes. I don't get it. What kind of spells would you like for Scythecaster? I don't know. Didn't Rofo kind of do that? I don't know, did he? I feel like it was just scythes and just casting. I don't know if he ever really combined them. We all don't have plus 35 weapons. Will this work better? No. It's Alberic's damage that makes him a fuck. I mean, I have not upgraded Vigor. I'm wearing starter Astrologer armor. Like, of course I'm going to be taking a lot of damage and status buildup. This is just a known thing. My fucking god. I hate that attack. I really should parry it. I will say that's the one thing Declan is right about. Reapers being horizontal halberds are a fun mage. Born to die, Alberic is a fuck. Is it Alberich or Alberic? I feel like the CH in this situation is doing the hard C sound. Alberic is doing like 140-ish. And then Sword Dance just kills you if it combos, so yeah. That exceeds 400. I really need the casting speed talisman. I realize that part of the reason this is taking so long is because of that. Because I can't whiff punish him with a Glintstone Shard as well as I can with other speeds of casting. Because, like, I could walk up to him and get him to swing, but then by the time I've pressed this button, he's already actionable again. Like, I can't even, like, strafe into position and do it as well as I would like at base cast speed. And I can't shoot him from neutral because he'll input read it. I also can't do it on a whiff punish unless I'm, like, point blank. I'm looking to interrupt him to the best of my ability until he dies, basically. Like, I'm waiting for the casting animation, and then I could kind of, like, fire back. Actually, this is pretty reliable. I just don't think I'm gonna have enough blue. This is the other problem. That blue still exists. Okay, you can't charge Ice Crag, so if he charges it, I should know that he's doing Mist. I've only ever seen him charge it a couple times, though. Cancel. He did the cancel. Fuck. I would like to not get frostbitten, if possible. That is my goal here. I could just get, you know, Phantom Hit. That's cool. I could just have the Scythe swing through my roll and frostbite me. Love that. Is it possible that, like, statuses are meant to counter roll spamming? Is that, like, the thought process here? Confirmed Alberic is on Wi-Fi. I would love to have more blue. I would love to not have to give up casting my shitty spells because I ran out of them. I don't know. That's just me. I feel like I should be able to cast infinite shitty spells and limited good spells. Is that, like... That makes sense. Cheater NPC cancels animations and ignores iframes. He's doing Bleed and Frostbite, which is a lot. It's called Starlight Shard. Reported to Reddit. Reported to Reddit. Reported to liberals. Passive FP regen, but double the cost of every Ash of War and make the comets cost 100 FP. Actually, something like that would probably work. Okay, let me turn on music and stuff. I'm sorry, I was really concentrating on figuring out Alberic. And I'm glad I did. Because that was an experience. I could see that working. My solution, and I don't think it's the best solution, but it definitely would fix a lot of the problem, is cooldowns. Make cooldowns. Just, like, hard cooldowns on a lot of these, like, bigger spells. You cast Cannon of Haima? Okay. 10 seconds, and you can cast it again. Fair. Oh, you cast Night Comet? Okay. 6 seconds. We could wait 6 seconds. The only problem is I don't know how you would, like, communicate that to the player without it looking really shitty, because it always looks shitty. Every time I see a cooldown system, I'm like, that looks bad. Final Fantasy, Overwatch, that canceled game with the Power Rangers in it or whatever. Every time I see a cooldown, I'm like, I don't like a number over an icon. Have you played Diablo 2? I have not. I have not. Yes, I can call the spectral steed. I love Ronnie. I really love Ronnie. I don't know. Ronnie's great. Increase successive cast costs for X seconds so you can do it, but it comes at a cost. I like that too. There are a lot of ways to balance it out and make it more expensive to do stupid things. Now I can host. Or the on-hit regenerate FP we talked about. That too. Backstab. I mean, you can already do backstab FP. It's just that it takes a slot. it takes a talisman slot, and that kind of sucks. I'm not even going to touch the pots. I don't care. I don't need them. I am going to take a torch, because I don't know when I'll need it. I like to pretend like I don't know what's going to happen in Elden Ring, as if I haven't played it through like 20 times. Okay. Guys, if it's dark, I might need a torch. My god. They could probably just have it so that the icon for the spell is slightly grayed out. I think it could, like, flash a little bit. Like, it could do a fade in, like, light up and darken sort of effect. That would probably look okay on, like, Elden Ring's UI. The biggest complaint about the cooldown system is the UI. Like, if we were to change it, I don't know how the UI would go about communicating this clearly. Which is probably why they didn't change it. Because they were like, this is going to be a whole lot of extra design work that is, like, beyond us at this moment. We have to ship this fucking game, and there's a pandemic. Like, I understand. Just have a dial that grays out the spell. That would work, too. Okay, where do we go now? I should probably get Selen. That's probably the most pressing thing. Selen and Gravitas. Selen and Gravitas. Coming from a Final Fantasy XIV player, yeah, the UI on cooldowns can be rough. I like Final Fantasy XIV. I don't love it. But yeah, the cooldowns in that game look cheap. Cooldowns feel like an MMO feature. It doesn't really scream Dark Souls to me. It doesn't scream FromSoft. I'm not sure if, like, I know it would fix the PvP aspect of the experience to some degree. I don't know if it would, like, I don't know. I don't really know if it would do much to fix the other problems that Elden Ring has. But as far as, like, casting is concerned, cooldown or increasing cost on successive casts would alleviate some of that. I don't know why they... I don't want to cast multiple comets. I would never want to cast multiple comets. I don't really know why that was offered as a choice. And it sort of upsets me that it is a choice. I want to see what Crystal Burst does to this guy. I'm going to get behind him and I'm going to try to use Crystal Burst. That's my plan here. 117. Uncharged. Also, I like the Pumpkinhead enemies, I will say. This is not good. For reference, Pebble does 142. Another thing that sucks about, okay, free aiming is something that is now kind of absent. In order to do this fight, I literally have to walk behind this guy and just, like, shoot glintstone pebbles into his ass. This is the Vort of Elden Ring. That was a lot farther than I expected. Also, he has this strafing problem where you can just kind of circle him. Okay, Selen. I would like some spells. A sorcerer, quite plainly. I should also say that I like Selen's voice actress a lot. I still want to learn.
Very well. You are now my protege in glintstone sorcery. I refuse to coddle.
This has been the easiest interview I've ever had, by the way. She may be a serial killer, but she's also the bestie. Honestly, Selen is really not much worse than any of the other sorcerers in any of the other games. I'm just gonna get Slicer, because, yeah, it's Slicer. And I should probably get stars as well at some point. But I don't have FP. Okay, I'm getting rid of Crystal Burst because it's bad. I am getting rid of Crystal Burst because without the means to sufficiently boost my damage, the multi-hitting property of it is kind of lost and not really useful because of how damage absorption, because of how defenses work and everything is just not very good without, like, sufficient magic damage increase. They hate to see a boss witch winning. Witch boss. Gaslight, Gatekeep. Now what? Now Margit or... I don't even really know. We definitely need to host in Castle Morn. That is happening. And we definitely need to host in Stormvale, obviously. I want Gravitas, though. I do want Gravitas. I want Gravitas first, and then I will start doing the hosting thing. I also need levels. This is another problem that I forget about Tantra's Tongue Rides. It's because they never give you fucking runes early. I have to split runes between, like, resources, spells, and levels. And upgrades, because upgrades are expensive. I actually think that's a good feature, though. I think that making the economy very strict early on stops you from really abusing the more fragile elements, like leveling. It's not like leveling even really matters, because I could just go get Radagon's Source Seal. Gravitas. Gravitas, so that I could have a magic weapon. I want a magic weapon. This is my goal. This is a simple goal. I should also probably get the rapier. There are a lot of, like, choices I could be making at the moment. I'm really just trying to get to the Taunter's Tongue portion of this Taunter's Tongue run, and it's been, like, almost 2 hours now of me just, like, setting this up. Which I sort of foresaw, but did not want to believe was going to happen. Until I remembered that you spawn with 398 HP. And I would like a little bit of in-game backup in my flasks to help with that. I don't remember what the drop-down is here. Oh wait, I see. I understand. Sort of. Vaguely. This is probably... Oops. I was trying to jump up here. I flicked the stick in the wrong direction. Ah! Okay. Don't mind me just pivoting midair. Why do you only dodge sometimes? I like that they've made Glintstone Pebble worth casting. It actually feels like I'm doing something. Instead of Soul Arrow, which just feels like me trying to annoy the PvE. A store near me started carrying the Zero Sugar Peach monster recently, and my life has been altered forever. There is a Zero Sugar pink monster that I love so much. Or it's a low sugar, I don't remember, but it's a very good Ultra Rosa. It's a very good caffeine source if you're not looking for 1,000,000 calories. Okay, I should get the Wondrous Physic. This is a thing I should get. So I am going to make my way to the Church of Marika in Eastern Limgrave, and then I will host through the woods on my way to the Fort Height, which I will also host in. And that will not be the easiest thing, but I will be very prepared for it. Which is definitely the case. Okay. What level am I even? I'm 8 plus 0. Still. Still. Okay, I'm gonna warp up a little bit. Or no, I'm sorry. I said I was going somewhere completely different. I'm going somewhere completely different. Pay no attention to those. Decisions. What are decisions? Okay. Now, after adorning my short sword with gravitas, my +0 short sword, I will make my way to Eastern Limgrave, and we will begin the hosting. And I like to start Taunter's Tongue runs here because this is kind of a level. This woodsy area has enemies, it has lots of PvE, it has bears, it has, I don't know, it has lots of things an invader could use. Any weapons in mind for this character? At the moment, I'm sort of thinking about a couple of things. The most boring option that I'm eyeing at the moment is just, like, Misericord. Magic Misericord. Because, let's be real, that will accomplish everything you need it to. I could try to kill the Knight's Cavalry, but I don't think it's going to go very well. Well. I also don't want to do horseback combat, and I don't want to try to hit him with spells because I hate hitting the Knight's Cavalry with spells. I hate trying to do it. It's very hard. There's no way to do it well on horseback, and there's no way to do it well standing around, so I usually just don't. Except doing poise damage. That too. Magic Misericord, I just like fishing, so... So if I ever have the opportunity to get a weapon that's going to get away with fishing, it's going to be that one. And fishing tends to complement sorcery very nicely. You're usually in different positions for fishing and for sorcering. Magic Misericord with Glintblade Phalanx kind of solves your poise problem. It does. It does. Also, I will be able to just posture break every boss over and over again. Glintblade Phalanx is a very broken PvE option. I used it on Godskin Duo at like 50 plus 10, and it did fantastic work. And we will be much higher level once we get to... You get 3 kicks on him before he aggroes, by the way. Just in case you ever wanted to optimize your routing and you want to get this golden seed early, which I always do, it usually falls in these bushes, and it's 3 kicks to kill him. You know, something else I did not consider is that we will probably be facing a lot of twinks, especially early. Once we break the rune level 30-ish threshold, we'll probably be better, but I'll also be using, like, blues and summons. Passwords missed, by the way. And... for the first time, because this was not an option in previous games, if you would like to make your group password missed, I'm going to put it in the bottom slot here, just because it'll always let me know that it's this one. I will make us a group password of missed, which may be useful. I'm not sure. So we're going to start that now. Just in case. Kenneth Haidt is a haughty bitch, and I don't mind killing him. Five and 2. I'm going to do 5 and 2. I'm not going to go any more extreme than that at the moment. I am also going to put my physic on, and I'm going to put on... I'm going to go with those spells. I think these 3 will do good for us in the initial... I will rep the Mist password, but unfortunately not on PS4 5. I am sorry about that. I did think about buying the game for PC to do it at some point. I'm going to wait for it to go on sale. I don't think it will soon. But I anticipate that the release of Armored Core 6 might trigger a sale. Alternatively, the Shadow of the Erdtree release probably will do a sale. Oh, I never got the regen tier. Okay, well, I have 2 useless tiers for me at the moment. But that's okay. We will get there. And I will go about my business. I did not buy the cipher rings because I did not have enough. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna... Fuck. There's so much stuff to grab in Elden Ring. It's so funny. There's just so much stuff lying around that you have to go grab. I wish there was a stake of America here or something. Oh, how best to do this? Well, I'll level up. That's probably the best course of action. Getting some health, probably good. And then I could just ride toward it until I get an invader. The Limgrave grocery shopping list is very insane. I guess it's not much different from Dark Souls 3 being like, okay, you have to complete various early levels to actually get enough healing to be competitively viable in an invasion scenario. Which takes a little while. And also, you'd be a fool not to get the Prisoner's Chain, if you can. I'm also 11 now. I upgraded my level, and then I forgot about it, as if it was not important. Again. What is this? Ground Slam, right. I know why I forget about it now. I might go grab the Deep Shifra Well bonfire here. I might go grab this. The Deep Shifra lamp. I will come back here. I'm going to come back here around 25, I want to say. It'll be after Stormvale. It'll be after Stormvale. I'll probably not even use Marika's Scar Seal. I'm probably not even going to touch any of the Source Seals or Scar Seals on this run. Only because I am a host. I will have extra Estus and flasks. I am using the best sorcery options. I'm going to be using the best sorcery options. And also, I want talisman slots. I want to be able to put on, like, Radagon's Icon with, like, Primal Glintstone Talisman with weird shit. Absorption Haver Propaganda. It is actually better to have Source Seals early, but the thing is, I cannot get to Marika's Source Seal at the moment, and I don't really gain anything from Radagon's, so I won't be using it. I will have to go to Fort... God, what was it? Okay, I don't need to be down here, really. What is it? I'm trying to remember the talisman. I don't remember. I'll remember later. 11 plus 0. Which is pretty much in the range of the 10 plus 3 invader, if such a thing exists, and also the 15 plus 3 invader. The problem with this whole Limgrave grocery shopping thing is that, yes, you get a lot of exploratory sort of action early, but in general, riding on Torrent isn't really gameplay. And just kind of like cruising around slapping things with glintstone pebbles is going to be just like the primary action that we undertake in interacting with the game's challenge. I mean, I am going to basically stumble my way to the end of this game just because of how sorcery works. I will be carried by my staff at some point, and it will be very obvious when we hit that point. It will be extremely obvious, because it will be too much damage. I also do not begrudge anyone who is invading to use Barrier of Gold. You're perfectly welcome to. I will hate you for it, but that's kind of not an issue. I will hate you for it, only because it is a really extreme amount of damage reduction. Do I need any of this? Should I get smithing stones? Is this important? I think this is important. This is going to be important once I have an actual weapon I want to use. And not having to upgrade the meteorite staff because it is going to get more value as I level int is great. It's just fantastic. I think that should be a feature. I think DS1, Demon Souls, and Elden Ring, for the meteorite staff at least, and Dark Souls 1. Or yeah, I said Dark Souls 1. Did I say Dark Souls 1? Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1. Even DS2 has something like that, but it's like in the DLC, so fuck it. DS3 does not. DS3 explicitly does not. And I hate it. Giving a sorcerer an early decent staff option is extremely necessary. Otherwise, you're just kind of fucking around doing, like, no damage. Which is what happened for the entire duration of DS3, until the very end, when I was at 90 plus 10, and it felt like I was doing okay damage. But I think that's just because magic is badly balanced in DS3. I don't think it's, like, anything to do with, like, trying to swing it back in favor of melee builds or whatever. Maybe that's why people liked DS3 so much. It's that, like, casting, except for Chaos Sped Vestiges and Black Flame, was pretty bad. So you didn't really have a whole lot of projectiles flying around mid-invasion. You just had to deal with spears. And that wasn't, like, super fun, but it also wasn't, like, impossible if you had a positional advantage or, like, positional safety. But yeah, Pontiff is bad, because it's an Elden Ring level in DS3. And expecting that to be anything other than just shit? Chalier! Swell. Oh my god. I forgot about Slicer. How do you... Oh my god. This is really hilarious. Oh no, I got firebombed. I have been firebombed. Guard counter gravitas. I really thought I'd get a backstab there, if I'm being honest. GG's still here. GG's. I was so excited when I got that, when I got that guard break, and then I just did not follow it up right. I also got firebombed, so that's probably why. I should have... correction, well, hindsight is 20/20, but I should have not fought in that tiny room. I should have walked past you, gone up, and dealt with the firebomb throwing enemies. And then turned around and used my high ground advantage to rain down spells, basically. I should make an actual build built around the short spear. I like the short spear. It's a nice spear. There are a lot of spears where I'm like, that looks cool. I want to use that. And then I use it and it's bad. So I think the solution here is Slicer. I think we're going to be using a lot of Slicer. I think this run is going to be Slicer and Glintstone Phalanx. 6. You like multi-hit R2s? I like that about the staves as well. Or not the staves, the... Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I like the spears with the multi-hit R2, yeah. That is nice. Only one Glintstone Pebble to kill commoners is good. This is good. This is about how much damage we should be doing. Oh right, there's this whole section. God damn it. 164 is not good backstab damage. Look at all this reach I have. GG's. Slicer. Carrion Slicer. Now more balanced, but still pretty good. Still really strong. Which, in fairness, is probably the best way to go about balancing your game. It's just take a little bit off your really, really strong option until it eventually becomes just good. Although at the moment it still probably is a little strong. Its only weakness is that it just doesn't do a lot of poise damage. But it does do a lot of damage. Dectus Medallion left. Okay, that's for height. Did I miss anything? Did I miss the recipe book? I don't think I did. I did not. Hi, Chio. How are we? You didn't really miss much. We did about 2 hours of grocery shopping. And, I fought Alberic for about 30 minutes. But I was also at base level. I was at, like, level 8. Maybe not base level. Being slower when casted from neutral is interesting. Yeah, I agree. Like, you can't just stand there and cast it very well. Also, I don't know what I just did there, where I just, like, did not animate. Hang on, I actually do kind of want to see that. Again. Broke your spine. It happens. Ooh, Commoner Scarf. We get +1 faith. Wait, is that lighter than this? It is. Oh, but this headpiece looks quite bad. Oh! Well, yeah, that is a problem. I am surrounded. Just being surrounded is bad maths. Don't do that. You have a 4-day weekend, the price your feet. I see. God damn. This thing does just 1,000,000 damage. Sanctuary Stone. 124. Oh, god damn it. Those multi-hit R2s are very good, and with the multi-hit talisman, really exceptional. Oh! No! GG's, Shalier. You get +1, but as punishment you have to wear the giant wooden cassette. It does look like a tape, doesn't it? You have to wear the blockbuster. Oh, I could have better armor. I could have good absorptions, sort of. That's okay. I'm taking a moment. I'm gonna run to the restroom, and then I will be right back. Okay. Okay. I'm back. I still have coffee. I have this vanilla rum coffee. It's not very good. It was on sale, and now I know why. I need like a visualizer for when advertisements are gonna go up or something, because I feel like it doesn't show you on the Twitch dashboard. I really should have this up, to be fair. I should also probably time when ads are happening better, because I'm bad at it. Jerp does a good job with it. I don't. Let us see. I could probably just do the ads manually, but that sounds like a lot of work. That sounds like work. I'll figure it out eventually. Okay. Where to? Morn? Castle Morn? Question, though. Why is a Castle Morn rampart all the way out here? Did Castle Morn used to occupy more space and then it sank into the water? Is that the implication? I'm not sure. We're gonna go investigate. I think I just teleported to where I was already at. Buffer zone between the rampart and castle, maybe? That's probably the best explanation. I mean, it's like it's a good tactical maneuver here. Rampart just means wall. Yeah, but usually, like, it says Castle Morn Rampart. Is it just that it is a wall, a rampart defending Castle Morn? I just thought that it would be part of the structure. It's a wall owned by the property of Castle Morn. Okay, that makes more sense. That I could see. I should probably host here. Well, not really, because I just want to bypass this golem. I don't find the challenge of dodging arrows on foot very interesting. And also, I'm pretty sure that anything that's like a highway in Elden Ring, they're expecting you to just ride torrent down. Jesus Christ. Elden Ring is a very casual game. You can just kind of jaunt through Elden Ring and it not be a big deal. You're a casual game. It's definitely less stressful, and this is nerfed. I know it's nerfed. It feels a lot less... I don't know, stressful than DS1, 2, or even 3. I guess Demon Souls is pretty easy too, to just kind of like walk through. You played those younger? I played Bloodborne first, technically, and I think that's probably the easiest. So I don't know about that. Bloodborne was the game that I learned, like, how to do Souls stuff in first, so... It's... Overall, Elden Ring is way harder if you're going completely blind. Oh, yeah. The first time through, I had no idea where I was going. I did not find the meteorite staff until I was, like, already level 60. I had actually walked through, where was it? Gee. Oh, no. Gee, why? Don't you want to fight? The hardest blind playthrough, but easiest repeat playthroughs. Yes, which is a routing thing. Sort of like DS1, where you can just break the game early on if you want to. They're all most of the same. Elden Ring has the most complexity, but DS1 was the most fuck you. I just don't like the movement of DS1 and 2, and that, like, affects everything else. Did someone say the root? I don't want to hear it, Shio. I don't want to think about DS2. The bosses are much meaner in Elden Ring? Yes. Yes. I will say, I am not good at a lot of Elden Ring's bosses, and you are going to see that. Slicer. Actually, maybe I'm not that bad at Elden Ring's bosses, and I have been neglecting to use Slicer. This guy is just giving me free souls, and I will accept this. But consider for a moment DS2. But you have ghosts to help you. I will have ghosts to help me. That is true. I have a number of ghosts and fingers, actually. This, okay, for context, if this were DS2, as I was climbing this ladder, there would be a guy standing on that rampart in the back here, over there, shooting me with a crossbow as I climb this ladder. I just feel like this is... this is how it would have gone. But Elden Ring was like, no, that's fucking stupid. So here's a single enemy that you can easily kill, and projectile enemies. It's like a reasonable challenge. It would have been funny too. It would have been very funny. Yeah, there would have been 2 archers trying to shoot me. And then at the top, there would have not been 1, not 2, not 3, but 6 dudes. The entire wall would be lined with crossbowmen. And then I would come in here, and there would be another 6 dudes. Of course, there's at least 6 dudes. I guess, Castle Morn actually has the opposite problem, where there are actually, like, a billion enemies in some sections, like here, but they're fighting each other. I think anything that makes it feel easy for us has been seen as a concession. In Seamless? Seamless is the easy mode, right? Like, there's no chance you die in Seamless. Unless you genuinely don't know the bosses, and it's your first time. But even then, the way I see an invader in... I didn't get Arena's letter either. I'm gonna have to do that. I'll do that later, off stream. The whole party has to wipe before you die, basically. I just, like... I don't know. Seamless, I don't have any, like... Invasions are already limited enough as they are. Like, I'm not gonna invade anyone that's only one person unless they want to fight me. And even then, they might just be summoning to try to be a griefer in Liurnia or whatever. For genuinely casual players, Elden Ring is... It is, like... If you've never been challenged by a game or asked to think through something or look something up, God forbid, God forbid you research anything at all, ever. You would struggle with any given From game. It doesn't really matter which one it is. Until you understand, like, the sort of ebb and flow of what you're allowed to do within the confines of the system, you're not gonna just be walking through all of the enemies. The same mindset as fighting games are bullshit and impossible. Fighting games are a weird thing to compare Elden Ring PvE to, because that's different. I love this guy because he always gets me with that. And I know it's coming, and I kind of know the timing on it, but I'm bad. But I'm a bad player. And I will panic roll it, because he does a lot of damage. Although Slicer will probably just bypass the problem. I've watched it with my own eyes. They ignore entire systems and mash buttons without thought, just hope. I feel like the invader is the balancing mechanism. Like, the game is designed around the invader being able to kill a given party that has, for lack of a better word, bypassed the PvE. And now you come in with your crazy, tricked-out PvP build, ready to fight 3 Moonveils, because you're usually fighting 2 to 3 Moonveils. And these people don't even know what a Moonveil is. And in those instances, I feel genuine pity, because I know that, like, no matter what I do, I would have to nerf myself basically into the ground to lose against people that don't understand the game. And I hate that. A lot of the things we think about are very abstract ideas. Yeah, but vigor is always important. I really did wait for it. That's how it was for me going into DS1. I like a build that can take hits. I like a build that can get information and not die. That's a thing I like in a build. Sorcerers tend to struggle with that, and I always try to level vigor. I would say if a guy shows up in your world and throws a moon at you, that is like a story. That is an event. Especially if it's at like 40 or 60 or whatever. You could do Moon Mage super low. Didn't I do 25 plus 3 at one point? And it was really good. I did 25 plus 3, and I feel like the 60 was still better. You can definitely do it at 25. 100%. The concept of don't get one shot makes obvious sense. Concepts like heal as an action and action economy and economy of opportunity are really abstract. The game also doesn't tell you that the bosses are input reading you, which I feel like would help. Would help even like a casual player to be like, okay, so sometimes the game is going to know what my actions are. And it feels very bullshit to not know that, but once you know that, you're like... I mean, I think the input reading is good too. I don't really know if I like that it's not communicated. That's my stipulation. I like that if you heal in a bad position, that the boss is like, no, you can't do that, and then you have to heal again. And they can do that over and over again. Which is cool. That's good. It's like, okay, get into a safe spot to heal, because if you don't, you're gonna get hit. Watching 8 enemies step dodge while I shoot an arrow in the opposite direction is a bit goofy. That is the thing. Watching Melania not dodge not dodge Latenna's arrows because you're not facing her is silly. Also, Melania perfectly dodging lightning and glintstone pebbles regularly is annoying. There are ways around it. I like that you can force, basically, the PvE to do things by using items. I think that's pretty cool. And yeah, Margit especially is a good example of, like, good input reading. I just like Margit. We haven't even fought Margit yet. Or casting Magic Glintblade and having her dodge instantly, eating the projectile 5 seconds later. Yes, that too. That is also weird. That it input reads the cast and not the projectile. I think I like that better anyway, but it does look weird when it's like, the Magic Glintblade is hanging right there in space. She can see it. There's really no reason that she shouldn't be able to dodge that when she can dodge a pebble, because it's the same, like, speed. I think she can see it. Everyone else can see it. Well, what is she reacting to when I cast? The sound? Yes? I mean, that actually would make more sense. I like that he only input reads sometimes. Well, I forgot he could do that twice. She smells the glintstone in your staff being activated. Honestly, that's probably the most... It's either she hears it or something. But even then, Magic Glintblade makes a sound when it shoots. So she should be able to double dodge it. What does glintstone smell like? Sulfur and hydrogen. Allow me a cursed moment. No. Not permitted. Denied. Mothballs. Okay, I'm gonna learn Leonine Misbegotten. I don't really know you so well as a boss. You're literally just like Gale with some added features. I bet it's stinky. I bet it probably is just like coal. It's just like a mined substance. Oh. Why is Slicer so fucking busted? Night Maiden's missed his axe body spray. I love that. Leonine Misbegotten. Ms. Leonine. Begotten. I did panic roll it. Admittedly, I did panic roll it. I need to be a glintstone who's staying good. Please, God. Save me from this torment. Who's got the smell on Luzat or Azure? Which one is in the cave? Luzat. Azure probably just smells like volcanic soil. Because Gelmir is Gelmir. And it's probably just gonna smell like a volcano. And smoke. Azure is outside. Luzat is just laying in a cave. High out of his mind on glintstones. Literally. Azure can't be smelled because of everything around. Yeah. There's like demi-humans and other sorcerers and, you know. Glintstone smells like meth. Of course. Ow. I wish I had the Ritual Sword Talisman. You are a bitch. 2, 5. I didn't dodge. I hit that danky glint rock and now I'm in K-Lit. Ryu Lucario confirmed smells like a crack den. I could see it. Have you seen what they do there? Shit's fucked up. I'm basically doing boss runs at the moment, so you could try to invade. I don't guarantee I will get to you before I try to fight Leonine again, but yeah. Hits the Graven Mass. Whoa. That's a good one. Even if I shoot this at its maximum range, the dodge still gets him out of the way of it. God damn. Oh. Moongrum is tweaked out of his mind on Adderall. You can't convince me otherwise. Free aim, coward. I am free aiming. It just won't let me because it auto-homes. Aimlessly firing still has better tracking than Enchanted Shot. It does. Enchanted Shot's tracking is very sad and pitiful. Use Glintstone Arc to catch him as he dodges. That is a good idea. That is a really good idea. Can I also mention that I like this wave effect? This entire, like, little sea area is very cool. I wish it were used for something more than just a couple of jellyfish and this guy. Well, that didn't work. Well, it kind of worked. I could just tap him in the face with pebbles for like 3 minutes, which would be fine, really. I feel like light rolling would simultaneously be easier and harder. I can't take, like, any hits, but I'll also consistently dodge, like, everything. I didn't think that would reach. I was running away from him. I should also mention that I really like the sound of... I like this casting animation, by the way. I didn't talk about this casting animation yet, which is just so fabulous. The only problem with this casting animation, and it is extremely minor, is that the heights of the glintstone pebbles are slightly different depending on whether you're swinging forward or back. It's the only difference, really. But because they're all, like, from chest height, generally, you're very unlikely to miss. An int build without spells. Leonine, I would like to know what causes you to act in this way. You have a lot of delays. You have a lot more delays than I thought you did. I hate that that combos. That is a double slash. That is a double slash. That's killed me twice now, so I think that's going to be one of the problem follow-ups that I have to look out for. But what is that combo specifically? When does that start? What starts that? That's what I need to know. I could probably just, like, walk back out of his range. I'm trying to... Hey guys, today we're out of Purient build. So I have a Claymore and a Zweihander. I have a Frost, Claymore, and Zweihander. Yeah, incinerating people with moonlight lasers is pretty effective. Okay, I'm gonna fix something in a second here that's going to make this entire process a lot easier. And it's going to sound very stupid and obvious. I thought I could get 3 safely. I could not. Is it incinerating or rather atomizing? Disintegrating. Okay. I have many emotes. What if I used Bloody Slash? No. What is the Ruin Pride? Okay. This is an obvious solution. I'm gonna have you all, with me right now, go into your menus and make sure that the camera options camera speed is set to 10. Because let me tell you, it makes all the difference. If you've never gone into your menus and you've not turned the camera speed up to 10, and you play with a controller, because this doesn't matter for keyboard and mouse really, turn it up to 10. Keyboard and mouse, you can set your DPI on everything, and you don't really have to worry about any of that. We could just be a moon mage A-posing. This is also a possibility. Or just a moon. A moon is a little more universal. I love that Crystal Release is basically just the Praise the Sun emote of Elden Ring. And that it's now an int thing. It's not a faith thing anymore. Sorry, it's an int thing. Grofo was telling you about Cursed Eternia? Yeah, there's a whole thing. There's a whole thing. It's a whole thing that I am not involved in, I would like to add. So I can't really comment on it. But yeah. I don't want to talk about it on Streambook, so if you want to message me about it, you can message me about it later. How do I do an A pose in Elden Ring? Carefully. Fuck. Oh, tombstones. Fuck. I like that this particular boss has a very wide... I mean, it is just Gale, but it's a good Gale. It's a good version of Gale. See, camera speed. 100% of the difference, 100% of the time. You are basically nerfing yourself by not being able to see everything. Because the time it takes to turn the camera to look at the boss when you need to, like, run directly away from it is important. I need more spell slots, and I need more levels very badly. I am gonna go to 17 Vigor, and I'm gonna be level 16. And being able to take hits is important. My dumb cat who broke my lamp in my coffee pot and spilled coffee in my charger has now run outside and it's nighttime, so I can't go to bed. Book, oh my god. This sounds like a horrible nightmare situation, and I'm very sorry that you are in it. Have you tried food? Usually they'll just come and eat food. I can usually summon my cats with treats whenever I wish. Now what? Market. Market is now what? Oh, actually, I should do this little thing so that I can get... What is it? What does this even give you? The white finger? The gold finger? I don't... This is an important thing. I know that it gives you something. I need to do it. I will now summon your cat via ancient rite. Shaking a bag of treats. There's really no way to discipline a cat for doing anything wrong except for, like, a spray bottle if you don't want them on a specific object. But even then, that is a very temporary measure. Okay, I'm just going to this thing so that I can get it over with, so that I can get patches. Yet another grocery shopping thing in Liurnia that's just kind of unavoidable, but it's fine. It's fine. Nereus. So he won't come to food, but I shall pass on the... And hopefully that'll work. It should. It's pretty reliable. 74. Ow. I hate this fucking weapon. I hate the fucking Rejuvius so much. It's such a piece of shit weapon. It was annoying in the network test, too. It's just always been fucking irritating. That and dual whips, yes. Ow, what? Yeah, Yuri, you got this. Fuck off. I hate this thing. Six Pride Flag base colors and 6 Ruin Helms in Elden Ring. It was meant to be. Was it? He'll spend 80% of the fight edgewalking. I know. So will Littell. Littell is remarkably useless. And I do mean remarkably. Like, to the point that I don't use her anymore, unless it's, like, oh, my only +10 spirit summon on a build, and I'm in, like, a situation where I need a spirit summon. I feel like she doesn't do anything. She needs to tell us where she got that blight weapon buff. I would like that blight weapon buff. Maybe not on a spear. Maybe on a knight's greatsword. Because some of the knights have the blight buff on the greatsword. I always forget spirit summons exist. I love spirit summons as a mechanic. I like that you can sort of pick a companion to go through the game with. It's like Pokemon, but better. And there's a fun game attached to it. But not fleshed out enough? Really? I think it's fine. I don't think there's anything more complicated about it that really needs to happen. I think it's just like, you summon a dude and it does damage. And sometimes they have cool properties. Because, like, what else do you want it to do? Like, some of them poison, some of them rot, some of them inflict death blight, some of them have teleports, some of them have projectiles. Oh yeah, more places. Rolo. Tish will just kind of DPS bosses for you if you're a low enough level build. So you don't have to worry about that as much, you just have to worry about not dying. And also sort of preserving Tish. You do have to fight Electo for it, but I like fighting Electo. I feel like the Electo fight is pretty good, except you can kind of loop her and cheese her in two distinct ways. I'll try to loop her with Piercer, which is my current plan. I don't know if it's a good plan, but it's my current plan. Piercer and Magic Glintblade together, which I should probably try to rush as soon as possible. Electo is such a cool name. It's the name of a harpy from Greek mythology. Or a fury. Fury? Fury. Harpies are different. Furies are punishment, harpies are, like, sirens. Red Bane Nighthelm, yellow Leandel Nighthelm. I don't really know how this is going to look, so I don't have any objections at the moment. But that's mostly because of ignorance. I also should probably get rid of the ERA Event 1. It's, first of all, been a few months. And second of all, I would like to move on from that era of things. Let's see. The vibe of the colors for the helms. Well, I don't really know what you... I don't really know what this is going to look like as a single emote. I don't think you're going to be able to fit 6 helms of distinct, like, color in an emote. You could try to stick them on a flag, but they're going to be very tiny. They're all going to be very tiny. You could do one Ruin Helm as an emote, and you could just, like, have the Pride colors over it. And, like, it'll be one Ruin Helm that is the flag, just shaped as such. And then you can just put, like, a 50% opacity flag over it, and then crop it. That's what I would do. Maybe not 50% opacity, maybe like 20%. That, but Ruin Helm, basically. Except, like, it looks like the flag. Preferably the progress flag, but that might be too much detail. The void is calling out to me. I know how I would do this in Photoshop, and I could probably do it in 15 minutes. You literally need Pride Flag PNG and Ruin Helm PNG. You couldn't do it with all the helms. I couldn't do it with all the helms. Okay, so we should have... Hear me out. We should have the Pride Ruin helm. And then we should also have the polyamorous flag, but something to do with the Volcano Manor. Because I've been making the joke that they're swingers since day one, and I feel like that would be very funny. It's not even really a joke, it's just the vibe. Horribly and in preview on Shio's Mac laptop. I have my 2013 MacBook Pro that I could use. It's actually been very slow and laggy recently, and I think I need to take it in to get fixed or something. Okay, didn't really host here because this isn't much of a level, and I would like to forewarn that basically every time I'm like doing something that's not really a level, I'm probably not going to host because it's not going to be interesting for you and it's not going to be interesting for me, and I'm just kind of like playing the game and I might fog wall you. So any instance that might happen, I'm going to try to avoid to the best of my ability. If for no other reason than like it's a waste of time. Let's do market and all of this up here. I am actually going to get this shack, and I'm going to buy an Ash of War for market, because I don't think Gravitas is very useful in this boss fight. You need to get squares of the colors and somehow make them 50% opacity to alter Ruinhelm color. No, let me see if I could do it on Photoshop on my computer, and I could show you what I have in mind. Okay, but consider this. You literally just need one of the Ruin Helms. Desaturate it so that it's black and white, if you want to. Google Progress Pride Flag. Download a PNG. Take that flag, take it off of its transparent background, reduce the opacity to like maybe 20 or 30%, and then literally put it on a layer on top of the Ruin Helm. Easy. I like cutting corners. I'm going to buy Endure now. I'm going to buy Quickstep now. And I'm going to buy No Skill now. I have a vision though. Okay, well then execute your vision. Do your thing. I lack ability. Okay, well, that's a personal problem, and you have to Google now how to be good at GIMP or Photoshop. Visions of no skill ahead. I might put it on a shield. I don't know. There might be an instance where it's useful. No skill not letting me use L2 as the strong attack of what's in my left hand is madness inducing. That is very sad. There are a couple of instances like that where I'm just like, why can't I just use the moveset of the right hand weapon in the left hand? I don't know what the problem is with GIMP. GIMP software is not that hard to use. It should be a talisman? No, it should just be automatic. I should not have to pay a talisman slot to get a good moveset. FromSoft once again promoting lefty erasure. There are some weapons that are simply better in the left hand, like the S-Stock. I now have the Limgrave Coliseum, and I can do combat ordeals and united combat. Okay. Now Margit. And then we'll go get our first death root. Make it the Genderbender ring in this game, but it also does but it also does that. Okay, I'm making my way up to Margit. I am now level 16, plus 0. I have not upgraded anything yet, because I don't have anything I want to upgrade. Everything in my arsenal is pretty boring. And the only staff I have that's worth its salt is the Meteorite staff, and I've explained why, in detail. You know I have only good ideas. That I like to ignore. I will say that you do have many good ideas, but some of them are just not for me. You should be able to use both weapons, Ash of War, without all this main hand shit. You should. But how? We're already kind of at like an inputs sort of limitation here. Like, every button does something. Maybe they could do it like the spells and the quick items menu, where if you hold to the left, it changes the Ash of War. I don't know. There are a lot of possibilities. Hold triangle, then L2. That too. That could happen. That's a thought. Actually, that probably would do it pretty well. Something like the pouch, yeah. That's probably the best solution. Also, can we restore the speed at which I get the quick slot for spells and items? This is too long. This is way too long. I also don't need Roger for this. I'm just gonna fight Margit. With spells. He's also not very good at dodging spells. Double slash. Bop. Get around behind him. Oh, I went too far. You really don't have to go super far behind him on that. Oh no! I was too close. In fairness, I wasn't entirely sure what that slam was. I forgot he could throw the knife as a follow-up, which is pretty cool. Goodbye, Margit. Slicer. Slicer is fair and balanced. We're gonna be doing a lot of that, aren't we? We're gonna be doing a lot of that. It's just got so much motion value. How do you say no to these motion values? I have no fucking talismans that matter. Wait, does this apply to spells? It has the biggest numbers. It has very big numbers. It has remarkably large numbers. Okay, so how long has it been? We can test that if you want. Was that much faster in DS3? What was what much faster in DS3? Fair and Flash Sword? Flash Sword was definitely slower. But it had different properties that were kind of cool. Yeah, fine, whatever. Why is Gusteau so tall? It's just very unusual to me. Let's level. I'm gonna get to 700 HP. That seems like a good place to be for now. And having 18 int will probably carry us for a little bit. Definitely into Liurnia. I like good market since he was salty DM with his dying breath. I know. And now we're in Stormvale. I'm gonna run an ad, and then I'm gonna run to the restroom, and then I will be back. And that is my plan here, because I do need to use the restroom, and I would like to run an ad now, because if I don't do it, then it'll be a problem. am back. I don't know what I did here. Let's see. Okay, I am now in Stormvale. I am now level 21. A good level to be at. I'm going to adjust this to reflect that. And I'm also going to upgrade something to +3 eventually. We'll get there. We will get there. I'm sure that anyone who invades me is going to have a +1 to +3 weapon. I don't really imagine anyone has +6s for Stormvale. This is an assumption. Ronan! Swell. Oh, I should probably go the light ciphering. Hello? No! Ronan! Funnily enough, he is a samurai starting class, so Ronan makes sense. Unsheath? Slicer! Carrion Slicer is definitely an attack you can use. Guys, I'm so twinked right now. I'm so fucking twinked. I'm such a twink. Look at how twinked I am. Look at how look at how twinked my weapon layout is. That poor person probably had no idea what was going on. I feel a little bad. A little. Not very. I guess these are the best absorptions I can have. That's pretty good. I'll run with it. Yes, yes. You know what was not smart? Going onto this beam. Certainly the most dishonest host in Limgrave. I was going for a strafe backstab. It did not happen. Shut up. Local host admits to attempting illegal backstab maneuver. Taunter's Tongue is a good call. I should probably be resetting the Taunter's Tongue every time we kill someone also. That is necessary. Only 169. Oh. We leveled health. Lark, thank you for subscribing. Hello, thank you, and welcome to Pure Platinum Registries. or something. That is one more towards Bloodborne. You have now contributed towards the potential Bloodborne run. Which, by the way, we have a lot of time to fulfill that. there's going to be quite a bit of game here between when we start now and when we finish this, so I intend to do a lot of the current content in the game. I probably won't get to all of it. There's just some bosses that are repeats and I don't care about or don't give you anything, or like caves that are like not super necessary. There is rather a lot of Elden Ring, yes. But I'm gonna try to do most of it. God damn it. Let me backstab you. I hate how dark it is in here. Hang on. When indeed? Can you backstab with a torch? No. Speedly, who sold Arcane to Bloodborne players as a whole. I feel like people weren't really into Arcane builds at all in Bloodborne until, like, Arctinge happened. And then after Arctinge happened, it was everywhere. But it was mostly just Arctinge. Arc builds on their own have, like, not insignificant damage problems. But even with the heavy abyssals, it's fine. If you get 80 arc, you'll probably do okay. And I mean, the cause parasite is a little difficult to work around. It does have some unusual properties with the milkweed rune. If you have a link to that channel, though, I would love to see it. I think we will be doing a true blue Arctinge build for the Bloodborne run if it does happen. I think it'll be 44-44 Arc Blood Tinge, or whatever I decided. And then the Demon Souls run is probably going to be something similar, where it's like a pyro. Might do Greatsword Pyro. That's a thing. Alternatively, Dagger Mage is truly exceptional in Demon Souls. Truly. You can do push into Ignite and, like, just one-shot people. It's so funny. Hello, Iron Dog. Welcome. How are you? The Demon Run, the reprise will be in the OG on emulator. RPCS3. I will be cheating. But the benefit will be that you can see how to make a fast Demon Souls build as I make one, and you too can basically just follow along and make a Demon Souls build, because it's very easy. Which is why I am recommending that if anyone is interested in trying Demon Souls PvP at all for the first time, well, first of all, I'm probably not the best person to play, because I've been playing it a lot. If you're interested in it and you would like to participate, I will... Have you tried Gravity Mage No Armor build? I've not tried No Armor. I have tried Gravity Mage. I've done double Meteorite Staff. You can have double Meteorite Staff and 42 int at rune level 6, and it's truly insane. You can, of course, take that up to higher levels, and perform about as well, because things like collapsing stars are very powerful early on. It does tend to peter out after 60 though, only because you're not really getting as much damage return on the staves boosting your damage. It'll probably still be good, but it just won't be as good as having a more well-rounded sorcerer that has a lot of options and a lot of damage in different areas. Though it'd probably still be pretty good even into like the 80s or 90s. I don't know, I've never really tried it that high. I'm gonna try to stay away from Rocksling. The Gravity Well I will probably use, and Collapsing Stars I will probably also use. Those seem, like, fair. Okay. I want my Misery Chord, because I just feel like the Misery Chord plus Glintstone Phalanx, which is over here also, is just a great combo. It's truly a fantastic combination. Gravity Well is good with Bloodhound Step. Everything is good with Bloodhound Step. I don't think this is unique to Gravity Well. Oh, Bloodhound's Fang. I mean, everything is also good with Bloodhound's Fang. That L2 is kind of nuts. I mean, it's also a Curved Greatsword, which are just insanely powerful at the moment. Does require a lot of stats, though. It's very stat. I mean, not super stat intensive. And with a Radagon Soreseal, you could easily wield it on most builds, like starter classes.
The pleasure's mine.
I like Roger, too. He's a dumbass.
As you might have guessed, I'm looking for a little something here in the castle.
I don't think I love these facial animations.
That is. But enough about me.
I don't think they're super necessary.
What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle? This place is bristling with tarnished hunters, you know.
I don't really think more or less of a game if it has realistic facial animations.
Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind.
He's a lame magic teacher that doesn't teach you any spells and teaches you the shitty Ash of War versions of them. I mean, they're not shitty, but they're, you know, they're not spells. Hey, that's my husband, only I can call him dumb. Isn't he married to Dee, or are they in, like, a throuple? Are you in a throuple with them? Wait! It's on his rapier. Fuck. Well. You know what we can get? Glintstone Pebble. D is his ex, yeah. Bad breakup. They were both bottoms. And they were both bottoms. Fuck. I need more blue. I forgot how fun Elden Ring PvE is. That just means they were uncreative. Really, though. There's so much you can do aside from, like... I don't know why I've been talking about anal, like, yesterday and today. There's just been a lot of people with different topics of conversation where anal sex has been, like, the focus. I don't understand my life either, so don't ask me. But, yeah, if you can't figure out something to do with another bottom, I'm really sorry that you lack the creativity to do a blowjob. Like, this is easy. This is day one shit. I think Elden Ring has superior PvE when you're actually playing the game to any other Souls game. But you have to actually be playing the game. You can't be writing on torrent, and you can't be, like, just walking around and doing, like, nothing, and doing grocery shopping. The grocery shopping is as bad as it has ever been. Not disputing that. Chio finds that boys are uncreative and unadventurous. Yes. Yes. I feel like every guy has the one thing they like to do, and it's very difficult to get them to branch out into other things. Oh my god, I forgot. Fuck, I thought it was still on. Did I die? I don't remember. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. I am just a fucking idiot when it comes to remembering to update my soul level and also update my daughter's tongue. I promise you I am not trying to avoid invaders. It's just that Elden Ring is like... It is very boring to have invasions in some of these locations. Now this feels like an impactful amount of damage. I'm at the point where I need the command line for Mac. What? Okay, well the sword damage isn't impactful. The glintstone pebble damage is impactful. Impactful, which is a nonsense word, by the way, that doesn't really mean anything. Effective is probably better. Send help, brain too smooth. I don't know what to tell you, Chio. You got yourself into this mess. Now you gotta get yourself out. I'm gonna be out of blue for this fucking piece of shit. Scion. Bad red man incoming? I see it, yes. Bad time, too. I'm gonna try to gun it to this elevator. So that I could at least send it up. Satsuki! Okay. Okay, now I have an unupgraded short sword. It's gonna be great. Oh, I've got a plan here. Oh wait, it's a bad plan. I'm sorry. I don't have any blue! I want to use Gravitas. My, you're tanky. I love jumping attacks! Oh, okay. Short sword should get a crit buff. What if I send you the images to make 50% opaques and you can send them back because you're awesome? How about I just make my own emote? Like, how about I just don't do that? I don't mean to be rude, I'm just like, that sounds like, that sounds excessive. I would rather just do it myself. The short sword's benefit is that it can do the thrusting R2s while two-handed. It's Lothric Knight Straight-Sword, but with both kneecaps blown out. I just don't know what it's supposed to do. It's a good offhand option. It's just very bad as a sword. It makes a bad sword. I am going to... if you are in an image editing software, Chio, there should be an option to make a given layer less opaque. You can make it translucent. There should be an option to do that. Okay, well, if you're using image preview, then that's your first problem. You need an image editing software. Did we do this on our last Taunter's Tongue run, too? I think we did. Krita is free. Like I said, GIMP, you could probably just pirate some image editing software owned by a company that rhymes with Shadobi. Yeah. It's possible. I want to upgrade this misrecord. This is my goal. You keep saying this, ER need more NPCs. Why does it need more NPCs? Does it just feel barren to you? I just feel that way about open world games in general. So I don't know if Elden Ring is particularly unique in that category. Okay. I am upgrading this misrecord. It's so hollow. I mean, there's just like a lot of space. It's just like a place, right? It's just a bunch of land that isn't, like, touched. Which is good. But it does mean that there's, like, not game in, like... there is no game for most of this region. All of, like, this. There's, like, nothing going on. Well, there is, like, a fight over here. There is a fight here. There's a cave here that we still need to get, by the way. But yeah, they're just like swaths of space where nothing happens, and it's primarily... the vast majority of it is Liurnia. Which, by the way, I will probably not host in the open world of Liurnia at any point, and I will try to do as much of it as I can off stream, or just, like, touching random graces. Like, I just feel like it's such a boring region to invade in and to host in. I might be able to make it interesting, but I just feel like there's not... there has to be walls, floors, and a ceiling for casting to work. Because it is literally like doing a cover shooter. Volcano Manor should have a blacksmith. I wish I could make my base of operations Volcano Manor instead of the Round Table. I'm gonna go to +4. And I'm gonna have myself a magic misrecord. I think Elden Ring could benefit from enemies spawning into a patrol pattern off-screen. Yes. Infinitely respawning enemies, I think, would help. Or being able to choose bosses to resurrect would be nice. I would like a little bit of a free play option once you beat Elden Beast, because, like, why not? You could also just start the game again. More Knights of the Round Table? Possibly.
What you felt low it is, come back to me. I will take you in.
I also love Fia. I am a simp for Fia, but not that much. Our relationship is business-oriented. I give her trees, she gives me mist. I also still have to get that tree for book, but I might just refund that. I may just refund that. If I could figure out how to refund that would be good. Long way to say friends with benefits. Lots of benefits. Blight benefits, truly. Okay. Highlights. Unban, manage moderation. This is a lot of things. Keep your hush money. Vive la revolution. No, you're gonna get it back. Because I'm the IRS. I can't have that. Okay. I also need to use this because I don't want my health to be lower, because that would be bad, and I don't really like that. These are all so fucking useless. Okay, I understand now. I understand now. Or do I? No, I don't. Okay, that's fine. I will figure this out, and you will like it. You're all gonna like it. The cat is back inside and now trying to sit in the PlayStation in case anyone was worried about him. Good. I hope he's good. I hope he is well.
Those who live in death should be left well all the more should you spy 'em. Those who live in all the more.
If you would like to send pictures in chat, you are welcome to do so. I accept cat pictures.
If ensuring order again the way.
Yes, I still see it. I'm not going to use any of these. I will not be using these. I might use Bestial Vitality. Regen is just good to have. I can use Bestial Vitality.
Be sure to tell she's a servant to my house. She's been my companion.
I'll send them to you on PSN. Excellent. We can all still see them then. Okay, I need to update my visuals here. 21 plus 4 now. A good level to be at, by the way. A pretty good invader level. Perfect. I love them. What is their name? Oh, perfect, Halo. This video, I will look at this in a bit. Oh, wait. Have I? I might have seen this guy before. I love the Arcanist cookbook on Reddit. Albrecht Runsfield. I love this. I love them. I love them so much. I would show you my cat. I just don't know how best to do so on stream because all the pictures are in my phone. And, yeah. I am going to complete all of these. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh, apparently transphobia is floating around somewhere. There's always transphobia floating around somewhere. Unfortunately. In the DM? I don't know what you're talking about, so... I'm gonna need a little context. Oh. Did encounter... Yeah, no, I mean, we were just talking about something. I don't want to discuss a private conversation on stream again, because, like, why would I? I am very opposed to transphobia, so, like, it's just a thing that unfortunately is sort of the ever-pressing reality of being a gay and, you know, being in solidarity with the entire community and it's just very frustrating that like that is not the case for some people. So yeah. Welcome to Dark Souls land, where there are gamers. I also now have the rings. I don't know how long they are because I tried to fix it and then I think it made it worse. I think I made it worse. I tried to make it so that there wouldn't be pre-rolls like most of the time. And that just isn't like super possible. So I need to look at it and I need to see like what I can do to make it as infrequent as possible, because it's just like very disruptive. It's very disruptive to the way I like to present a stream, and I don't really feel, well, I mean, I could probably easily work it into bathroom breaks and such, but like I just need to figure out the like control scheme for it, and that will make like sense, because an ad running while I'm in the bathroom doesn't really matter. How will I give Bozo ever get even richer then? Oh. Okay. I am activating the Tantra's Tongue. This is something I just have to hardwire into my brain, because it was not something we had to do. Well, I mean, we did Dried Finger for all of the last game. But that was, like, at a bonfire, and then there was, like, a level, and now there's, like, a lot more grocery shopping that has to be done. I'm trying to think if there's anything I need this way. Is that anything good? Let's find out. Use Gravitas on the burbs? That would be effective. Also. Emergent gameplay. Emergent gameplay is when I spam Glintstone Pebble at these birds. How much damage does the Ash of War do versus the spell? Okay, Ash of War has less range, right? Well, I mean, I would love to be able to hit them. 186. I need to see the number, Burb. You need to show me the number. 169. This is better. This is better. It might be cheaper, too. $8 FP. Can't be chained. True. 8 FP versus 7 FP? 7. So actually, the costs are kind of okay. The Chris is going to do very nicely. I think we will be aiming for the Chris. The Chris is almost definitely going to happen because it's no stat investment whatsoever. It's just you get it as a source, as an astrologer starter. Chris is very good. I don't know if I'll use it a lot, but I would like to. The Chris deals psychic damage to me. Daggers. Exile Greaves. Are those good? They are. Claw Talisman. Stack your buffs up to 1,000. Oh yeah. The ways you can boost magic damage are really kind of nuts. A 10 FP Pocket Comet sounds like a good deal. It is a good deal. You want it. The range might not be the best, but it's still pretty good. I need a book that is across this way here. The range is pretty much the same. We tested this too. I should know this. I watched you test it. Chris range is the same as Comet. Oh, okay. It is, I think it is slightly shorter. This is technically an easy roll backstab every time. Every time. Banish Knights. Cool. I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to use it because it's the best, and that's pretty much it. That's my impetus for a lot of things. Although, I will be using some of the best sorceries. I will probably do some lasering. I don't know if I'm going to do a lot of lasering. Towards the end of the game, I'll probably do more lasering. Charged at the wall in Alberic's room and backed away until it was just missing, and they both had the same range. Oh, okay. That's actually a good way to test it. Because you can, like, see the AoE splash effect. Sort of. Oh, right. The laser is a nice failsafe if not something is being annoying. It is. There's always room for error, but I'm pretty sure they're the same. I will have to look again, because now I'm unsure. Because I did watch Chio test it, and we did both determine that one of them was slightly shorter. But now I don't know if that's true, and I'm going to have to test it a third time. Peer review. Come full circle. Peer review. Walls deceptive. I mean, not really. Walls were the way we tested DS3 ranges. In DS3, a guy took a fucking shield and poked a wall with it and made an entire unit out of how long a weapon is based on its shield poke distance. Which, by the way, I think might have had a couple of inaccuracies in that Reddit thread. That might have been a little wrong. Ow. For the most part, it was right, though, and that's all that mattered. It was a relatively complete dataset. With, like, a couple of inconsistencies. That guy does need credit in DS3. That man single-handedly enabled the careers of so many invaders. Peer reviewers is a crutch, just accept everything as fact. I like a lot of peer review. I like science. When we get the Chris, we'll test it. I don't have it at the moment. I could go to a save that has it, but, like, it's not really pressing in this Taunter's Tongue run. Ow. Accept Chio as law. I want your raw meat dumpling and your living jar shard. I want his raw meat dumpling. And these living jar shards. That I probably won't use, but, you know. I want Night Maiden's Mist. I have to kill, Nile for it, though. Tarnished when they see a ball of raw corpse beef. Delicious. Okay, so another feature of Elden Ring that's kind of like a fun little puzzle mechanic is this whole only giant enemies can break stone thing. I don't know how to describe it. The Tarnished knows it's raw and refuses to cook it. I don't think the Tarnished is giving a shit about whether anything's cooked. Nephili, I'll come back for you. I'm in the middle of something here. God damn it. This seems like the right amount of, like, basic sorcery damage. This doesn't feel like too much or too little. This seems like a good balance. America made these motherfuckers stardust for a reason. Incredible. Just dumb as a sack of rocks. Hey, did you give up? Didst thou givest up? I need you to open this rock for me. Flight Pinion. Magic is rubbing some stones together in a specific way. And it's waving around your stick with a stone on it. There we go. Exalted flesh is cooked, but it doesn't heal us. Intelligence is the wrong name for it. Affinity for rocks. Geologist stat. Oh my god. Trying to hit him in the head here. I like that he covers his face if you just spam at his head. Blood Tinge would also fit better for the current arcane, too. Probably. Because it only boosts poison, bleed, and rot in some cases. And sleep. I'm gonna do 5 and 3. I want more blue. I think that's most of Stormvale. I'm gonna go down to the Ulcerated Tree Spirit and grab Rancor Call and that Golden Seed. Which might kill us. But hey. But it does boost Madness. It can boost Madness. But only through the Dragon Seal. Which is weird. Which is very weird. Everything about Arcane is very strange. Alright, Pawn Shop Ghost, please enjoy the air. There is a lot of it, and today is a very nice day, at least where I am, so check it out. I would like to turn the music volume up a little bit. I would like to more clearly hear the music. I really want to get back into making music. It's just hard. It's like a lot of technical skills that are required. Like, you not only have to understand music theory, but also, like, computers. In Demon Souls, it was magic. It was called magic. Intelligence was your memory slots / attunement and your FP. Which also kind of makes more sense. Now it's just mind. Mind and int. You think it's a holdover from D&D? I also think so. I don't know if I'm going to be able to posture break this dude. So I think I'm not going to try. Let me level charisma so I can seduce Blythe. Love that. Wisdom is like what the faith in D&D is, isn't it? Sort of, kind of. I know that in Pathfinder, oracles cast from Wisdom. I would also like a cast from Charisma / social stat sort of at some point build. And Druids, yeah. I've only played Pathfinder, which is like based on D&D, so it's like close enough. No, fuck. Oh. I really don't have the damage for this, do I? Does 834. Fuck. He stomp. Slicer. Carrion Slicer. I don't really need to go up this ladder, so I might just warp. Fun mage play. Don't you love my laser sword? That costs like no FP and does a gazillion damage. Don't you love it? Who wants to fight Godric? I'm gonna fight Godric now. I'll wait a minute and then we'll fight Godric. I don't really have anything else that needs to happen in Stormvale, and I would like to just finish it, you know? Come on down! It was legit the best weapon ER pre-nerfs. I mean, you could still poise through it. You could still poise through it quite effectively. It's still top 5, yeah, it's very good. You should have seen it with the fucking, you should have seen it when the Royal Knight's Resolved buff, boosted spells. It was very silly. Luzat's Staff, Royal Knight's Resolve boost. Very, very extreme. And then if you're standing in Terra Magica and you've got the int tier and you've got the magic damage tier. You eat more damage. I mean, I guess. But then you also open yourself up to getting hit and stun locked and then, like, chased down. Which is not always ideal. Password is capital, all caps, missed. Always all caps, missed. Always all caps because it's just consistent. Also, it is all caps in the password command, so. A 700 damage dagger with the length of a straight sword. It's a lot. Oh, is my password command not working now? That's excellent. I love that. I don't know what dictates whether or not... Does the other command work? No. Slugbot just decides not to work sometimes. I don't really know what dictates this. It is a little frustrating. I may have to get a different bot to assist Slugbot in their daily activities. The Union. It's its day off. That was yesterday. Glintstone Bug is in Raya Lucaria, but so is all of the Stone Hats. We're going to get to Raya Lucaria. Raya Lucaria is going to happen pretty early, because it's got all the wizard stuff in it. I need all the wizard stuff. And I would like my shitty 4% Graven School Talisman. Charlatan Martic. I love that. Navy Hood and Altus. It's not important. I'm probably going to wear the Glintstone Scarab a fair bit, because I'm not wearing a Source Seal. Yet. I also don't think I will. Oops. We both got hit by that slow-ass shit. I haven't really listened to any of the boss themes in a very long time either, so this will be a nice refresher musically. I would like to hear Yuka Kitamura's work in context. Frostbite, very good. I should probably have thought about getting a Frostbite option, but they're kind of late. Well, mid-game. You don't think Kitamura was on? I thought Kitamura did some of the music. Maybe she was just a director. Maybe she was just an advisor, because, like, after you get to a certain point in the composer world... I don't need to watch this. After you get to a certain point in the composer world, you just kind of are an advisory composer, and then your touch is, like, in every song. She did the dragon theme at the very least. I could see that, yeah. That would make sense. I will say, 7 FP for a Pebble is quite good. The returns. It's about the returns. ER soundtrack is rather forgettable. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It has some really good moments. For the most part, it does kind of suffer from DS3's, like, over-orchestration problem. But in general, it's quite good. Bloodborne has a lot more catchy boss themes, and some very tonally interesting pieces as well. GG's, Shalier. I love your fashion also, by the way. The Altered Astrologer, or no. Yeah, the Altered Astrologer set is very nice. Stormvale in 4 hours, this is pretty good. That's good pace. I'm not on like a time limit or anything. I will probably finish the game by Friday or Saturday. Probably Saturday. DS3 did take us like a whole week, didn't it? Original Demon Souls has your favorite soundtrack? I don't know if Original Demon Souls is my favorite soundtrack, but all of Kitamura's contributions to the Elden Ring soundtrack, let's see. Oh, wow, that's a very long list. Main theme, Margit, Tree Sentinel. I didn't really remember Margit. Agheel, Darawil, Beastman, Affair Missoula, Melania, and Margit. Limgrave combat music. Stormvale, which is what we've been listening to. And Groveside Cave ambient. Interesting. It's a lot of music. It's a lot of music to be writing. Yeah, I guess Margit's wasn't like... The thing about Kitamura is that she's a better, like, composer than she is a video game composer. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know what was in Bloodborne, but Bloodborne's music was nuts. It was just good. It wasn't even really like that instrumentally different from a Souls game. I think it just had more choir, and it had, maybe the choir they used was just a higher quality, but it was very good vocal technique across the board. It was live. Oh, yeah, I mean, I expect it would be recorded. Kitamura is at her best given an interesting boss fight to compose for Alla Frida. Agreed. The choir actually varied. There were some demo tracks that were bad, but as the DS3 choir, I'm talking about the Bloodborne choir. The DS3 choir is too much. It is too much. Let's go talk to Thops. Actually, no. Let's take our 25k souls and let's level up. Do I need more int, really? Well, like, our damage has been fine. I think I will wait until the damage is, like, actually bad, and then I will level int more. Because those are good health returns at this point. Look at that health bar. That's fantastic. Also, the weird reason why Bloodborne looks so much better than DS3. Looks better. Does not run better. Does not run better. DS3 looks washed out as shit unless you turn the saturation all the way down. And then even then, you're better served by having, like, a good, solid mod of some kind that you can use to alter the gradients even further. They're just not very good. I really, really don't like how DS3 looks. I like how certain places in DS3 look, but for the most part, it feels very beige and very washed out and ashy, which I think is the point. I think. It fits the theming but isn't appealing. That's the thing. It's like Nier Automata. Nier Automata, it has Nier Automata and I feel like there's another like fantasy game that does it. They have this like Afghanistan yellow filter that makes everything feel like you're in the middle of like war, and which is the point, but it isn't always visibly appealing. Okay, for those of you who are subscribed and are here during this premium content moment, I'm doing random upgrading, so I should kill the Mariner, I should kill the Tree Sentinel. I'm not bothering with Spirit Ashes because all of you will be my Spirit Ashes. Premium. As I walk around and fumble about the round table upgrading shit. Okay, +5. Pretty good. And 27, are we? This Spring Guy has a 21-month sub streak. Huh. Please keep sharing secrets. I just want to make sure that I have everything ready to go for Liurnia, because that's going to be a pain in the ass. And I want to make sure that all of my overlay stuff is updated here so that I am hosting for the people and they can invade me. Scandalous, scandalous secrets. I'll tell you all the tea about all of the Dark Souls streamers. Wasn't this open before? Huh? The fuck? Does Gideon move somewhere? What? Why is this closed?
Oh, hello. I've not seen you here before. I am Nefeli Lu, here by decree of the pleasure's mine.
She's not gonna give me the talisman because I didn't talk to her, but that's okay. That is okay. I'm gonna get a memory stone. Till you talk to the Thingers. But I walked in earlier. I could have sworn I was talking to him. That's weird. Stone sword keys are useful. I should get that. Yeah, he closes it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, right. He's jerking. He's waiting for me to talk to the Fingers so that he can stop fucking jerking off in his private chamber. In the lore, yes. I don't like this situation. Okay, so when I first played the game, I was like, okay, so this is like a religious commentary thing. Like, these are just some weird fungi that exist, and the finger readers are making this shit up. That is my take on this. But the greater will does exist, apparently, so like it can't be that. I thought it was gonna be like, hey, the greater will is fake, actually. That would have been cool. I don't think that's the text. Oh, but Gideon Ofnir jerking off in his private chamber is the text.
Your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. Seek another of its kind to become the Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Let the words of the fingers.
Media literacy keep up. I don't know. This character speaks very dubiously, and like has a fake channeler voice, which, like, historically is, like, a thing that psychics would use to make up fucking ghost mediumship seance thingies. So, like, I thought this was, like, a reference to that. I don't know what I'm saying. This definitely makes sense, I assure you. Although I think I would have to consult a paper, and I don't want to consult an academic paper. Old women in From games are always vaguely omniscient. She is the dubious grandma. It's excellent. She is the shrine handmaiden of Elden Ring. She even sells you stuff. Oh, let's get Roderica's quest underway, just in case we do ever want to upgrade anything. I think the reveal is that the Greater Will is like a cosmic vampire, not an Abrahamic deity. Yeah, that's basically the reveal. I feel like that requires a lot of the game's text to parse out, though. Unless you just kind of intuit it from, like, the visual symbolism of the game up until the ending. And also everything that you read about Erd Tree Burial and everything. Okay, I think we're good. Should we get a Great Rune? Let's get a Great Rune. I'm not going to use it, probably, but I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it. It's clearer than any of the others. I think it's pretty clear. I don't know if it's super clear, because there's a lot of, like, lore, soup, and salad, as I say, in the rest of the game. I think Dark Souls 3 is probably a little clearer, in fairness. I actually have to go around. This sucks. Maybe say Bloodborne, Sekiro are pretty clear. I don't know about Sekiro, actually. Sekiro is kind of weird. Sekiro does directly just tell you the plot, though. Sekiro is like, okay, so there's some immortality happening, and you gotta sever that shit, because it's causing some wars. Japan does not like this. DS3 is so abstract. Is it, though? I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Sekiro, yeah, Sekiro, if you know Japanese mythology and, like, Shinto lore and, like, Buddhist principles, it will make sense. You don't count that as what? It's just a different storytelling technique, and in fairness, it's really not that much different. As a Souls, I think it's like, I don't consider it part of the Demon Souls quintology, or sextology, I guess it is now. Dark Souls is Demon Souls 2. DS2 is... I also don't want to count Dark Souls 2, but it is Demon Souls 3. And Dark Souls 3 is Demon Souls... the first Demon Souls Remastered. And then, Elden Ring is Demon Souls 5? Dark Souls 2 is Dark Souls America Edition. Yeah. American Dark Souls. Horrible. Too much stuff. Weirdly not used that much in Souls. Immortality? The fact your main character is immortal. Everyone is fucking immortal, except for the bosses. Yeah, you can't die in Souls games. You can only hollow. You always come back. Always. But that's the mechanic? Yeah. It's always been a mechanic. It has never not been a mechanic. Immortality is like... No, like, the immortality of your character affects basically every aspect of their life. That is consistent. I will stand by that as consistent. But in Sekiro, it's the whole plot. It is. It is. Well, I don't know. Gwyn wasn't seeking immortality, I guess, and also, like, the air was good, vastly underrated. I am inclined to agree. Air is quite good now. With... I should get some air myself. Probably tomorrow before I stream, I will go out and I'll have lunch on my patio or something. And then we will continue this tomorrow at 3. Again, I feel like 3 is a good time. I don't know, 3 p.m., good starting time. I'll just go as long as I can, really. Which should make for light, nice, long streaming sessions because we have a lot of ground to cover. There's a lot of physical space that has to be traversed. I don't really know if making these into a tower was entirely necessary. However, I like that the one tower is, like, kind of a level. It's not a good level, but it's a level. It has a beginning, a middle, and end. Chio's 4-day weekend is looking good. I will probably be streaming on every day of it. Dark Souls 3 is pretty abstract, though, now that I think more about it. I just, like... I know what's happening in Dark Souls 3. But still... I think if you just read Dark Souls 3 as a game about not wanting to make Dark Souls anymore, everything makes sense. Everything else about it makes perfect sense. Okay, most broken Great Ruin in the game. I might use it just to get more mind. I might use it for the 5 mind. Like, the painting, Gale, Soul of Cinder, like, it all makes sense why these bosses are the way they are. I'm gonna go do this cave down here so that I can alter garments quickly. I'll even host on my way. I don't need anything else from you, but thank you. Does anyone know if Pinkcognito is streaming tonight? You should check his Discord book of matches, and then I'm sure you would know. I saw a video about DS3 where the guy compared it to the film. I'm thinking of ending things, and it makes so much sense. I might have seen that. I don't Discord. I'm sorry, book. It is a very good communication method. Death is funky in Dark Souls, well in Sekiro it's a Japan altered universe, yeah. That is the thing. To be fair, for the first, like, year of the game, I just did not touch Great Runes outside of Mogs, because there was no reason to. And the one benefit of being an invader and having a bunch of characters that just have a gazillion rune arcs is that if you ever have to do anything in the PvE, you have, like, infinite rune arcs to have if you wanted. Godric's rune just being on was hilarious. It's very, very good. Oh, also I need to buy from this specific merchant a book that will let me buy neutralizing boluses, or craft them. I'm probably never going to find great dragonfly heads, so it's not even really going to matter, but hey. Firebone arrows and neutralizing boluses. Very handy. Oh, fuck. You didn't even have to activate a rune arc for a buff? You can have up to 159 free levels as a host and 119 as a red? Yes. That doesn't sit well with me. But I mean, it's just the nature of Elden Ring. I'm invaded, right? Yeah. I have the hiccups something awful right now. I don't know what is going on. I think these games need to implement an actual max level. I think the max level just needs to be 125 and we can all just, like, go home. There doesn't need to be anything beyond, like, a maxed out damage stat, or, like, a 40-40 split, and as much health as you can have. That, like, 60 vigor, 40-40, some mind, some endurance. That's all you need. And the Gizzle. Neo was like that. Too bad it didn't have PvP. Otherwise, I would care about it. I actually didn't mind Neo 2. Neo has PvP? Since when? What? I feel like I would know about this. Oh, Neo 1. Okay, well. I didn't play Neo 1, and it's broken? Okay, well. I mean, all of this is, so it's not exactly unique. And the Gizzle, where are you? I have to kill you. But how can I have a 40-40-40-40 split at such a low level? No, you don't understand. I mean, a lot of this PvP is fucked. The fact that it works at all is impressive. No. If you can show up and one-shot people, that doesn't really mean anything to me, because it's always been that way in all of these games. You can just do that. Elden Ring is a masterpiece in design and balance by comparison, and it is to basically every game that exists. I'd like level caps per new game cycle. Now you see, that I could get behind. The problem is, I wouldn't want to invade someone in a New Game Plus cycle that has a higher level cap than I. Although it won't really matter once you hit 125. Oh, that sounds good. 100, 125, 150. I would not mind having to complete the game twice to hit 125. I like Elden Ring. I like playing Elden Ring. Where is this fucking red? I don't know where you are. Oh, hi. Oh, gross. You disgust me. Wow, I wish my R1 had come out, not that it would have mattered. Yeah, you're good. You're so good. This weapon is like a twink. A known twink weapon. I should have just slicered them, but I wanted the backstab really bad. Bow. That thing probably would have one-shot me with that Ash of War, or nearly one-shot me. Even with relatively decent absorptions and no Source Heal. It's Dragon Slayer Axe's bigger cousin. Well, there are actually a couple Dragon Slayer Axes in this game, and I would say that one is probably one of the less egregious, but it is still a halberd with lightning damage and frostbite that buffs itself. It is a lot. It is an extremely strong twink weapon. Meteoric Orblade is very good low, yes. The motion value on the R2 is very good. Okay, we're hosting again. Maybe we can get them again. I don't know why the fuck you're invading in Limgrave, like some kind of... I don't know. I don't do a lot of Limgrave invading, so I can't really say. I very rarely find myself here unless I am on one of my, like, 25+3s. Or, if this person shows up again, and they do one-shot me, from full health, that halberd is probably the best twink weapon. I don't know if it's the best, but it's good. Vike's Spear might be better. Might. Yeah, welcome back. Meteoric Horblade? Me, I said that. I love the Meteoric Horblade. It's very good. It's good. It's very solid. It is also just a katana, and it has bleed on it, and it does magic damage. It's like, it's good. It's just good. It's not too strong. The L2 on the halberd adds a ton of flat lightning damage and frostbite. I know. I've used it. I've used it, and I actually, when I used it on stream when we did the strength run, I'm pretty sure I waited until I was, like, at least level 60 or something to start using it, but I might have rushed it and used it as, like, my twink counter. I don't really remember what I don't remember what my catch was for that. Hello, Bach. Vikes, Ripple stuff, Trina's, Dragon Halberd. I feel like the sleep stuff is more annoying than actually good. It's good in a gank. It's very good in a gank. I don't like this boss fight coming up. It's not, like, hard. It's just weird. I tend not to like swarm bosses. High level sleep is awful. I imagine sleep is good early because of low focus, and so is Deathblight. To the point that I stopped doing it. A lot of things... Ooh, who is this? Old Knight? Oh, I don't care about you. You don't see me. Oh, well. I need more blue. I need to get all the way to Haligtree so I can do some silly stuff with Tibia summons at low level. I could drop you a Marika's Source Seal. The Ripple Blade can straight up charge an R2 on sleep. Yeah. I don't know. In Elden Ring, you need strong twink weapons if you're going to invade this low, but like, to deal with overlevels, not me on a beach with glintstone pebble, you know? You do need to have all 4 talisman slots. That is kind of a necessary thing, yeah. You don't need a lot of twink weapons. You don't actually need, like, a lot of the overpowered things. You could get away with, like, a Banished Knight's Halberd, a Knight's Greatsword, and, like, a crit option or something. I mean, you really don't need that much. But if you do want to delete a host in the face of a really stupid overleveled, you can just do that. That seems reasonable to me. Bloody Bastard Sword. I like the sound of that. It also sounds like Bloody is a modifier for Bastard. So it's like the Bloody Bastard Sword. And you could be the Bloody Bastard. You invaded at untwinked 30-60 more than any other area, and it's really not so bad. It's really not so bad. 60, I mean, I would have a decent slew of damaging options at 60, because I face quite bad people at 60. I don't know what it is, if I just get bad luck, but, like, 60 is disgusting. It's not really that hard if you set yourself up right, but it can be. Bastard Sword is the only weapon that gets bloody. I see. These spells blow. Let's go get Star Shower. Or not Star Shower, but the next best thing to it. Glintstone Stars, that's what it's called.
Young apprentice, you are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile. Without the legs to walk.
She's so insulting.
Sorcerer. First, you must face your ignorance. Now, show.
This is how I would probably teach magic, though, so I can't really argue. I would probably be worse. Hello, CV Aaron. Hello, how are we? Welcome back. Real brat energy. Okay, now I can put this good spell on. I'm gonna move this to the back here. And I think I'm gonna start going down Liurnia. Good Deep Soul. We're getting there. Any bosses I need help with? At the moment, I'm just exploring. We just did Stormveil and Godric and all that. I'm trying to decide. We should do Shifra next. Shifra would be excellent. I also don't really need to kill the ancestral spirit or whatever it is. We should rush a new fun hat. That is literally how you teach magic. It's exactly the same tone as your YouTube. I don't call people infantile tadpoles, though. I don't think I'm that bad. You don't have the legs to walk, you piece of shit. But it feels like you want to. So we're projecting now. Oh, I forgot this book. Fuck. But the duel. What are the duels? I just don't like dueling. I don't know what it is. I don't like the idea of fighting less than 2 players in a FromSoft game. It seems wrong. Dueling is very rigid. Dueling is very rigid. I don't like adhering to rigid strategies. Can I tag along with you? Well, I'm kind of warping all over the place at the moment, so let me get to a level first, and then we can try to see if I can summon you. What level are you? Let me ask you first, before I summon you for anything. What level are you?
There you are. Shall we commence the lesson? Very well. I'll be sure to incorporate it. Never lose that.
Level 142. Okay, so you're gonna have to wait until I get to a level that is closer to that. Because I don't want to summon someone that's going to delete the reds, and I don't want to delete the reds. So I think we are going to have to wait on that. You could always start a new character, and then you could play along with a little closer. But at the moment, I would like everyone to be kind of within 15-ish, maybe less levels to what I'm at.
You wish to compete very well.
I have time aplenty. I love her. I might as well get Barrage while I'm here. If you level up 2 levels, I can invade you. Well, I gotta get souls now. or runes. You could probably get away with a 60. Yeah, I mean, like, a 60 would probably not be bad. I would not exceed the 80 mark in summoning until I get there, really. Oh, I could put no skill on my torch for reasons. Can I put kick on a torch? I feel like kick would be good. I mean, I could also just unequip. Well, no, I can't, actually. I can't, actually. No skill on torch makes sense. But then it just becomes no skill. Now it's just no skill. I can staff bonk with no skill. Steel wire torch for fire breathing. Shifra. I'm gonna do Shifra and then I'm gonna call it for the day. I think that is a good series of events here. It's meant to be in the offhand like a normal person. That sounds awful. Okay, actually, so if I were to do this, I can very easily unequip the Misery Cord and just kick. Easy. I love Shifra a lot. I'm gonna try to level up twice, though, to get Book in. So just give me a minute while I try to figure out what the best source of souls is at the moment. Probably just killing a boss here. What bosses have I? Agheel? Agheel? Oh, you can come help with Agheel, SVC Aaron, if you want. I have no problems with just demolishing Agheel. Where is the best summon for this, though? That is the question. There's no America's stake here. It's on the north side of the lake. Gross. If you're looking to be summoned, put down your sign, or, well, yeah, use the small golden effigy with the missed password, and I'll come over to the thing. Do you not like dragons that get stuck standing at 90 degrees angle on a cliff? Where's this ramp? This ramp? This looks like a ramp. Agheal disrespects geometry. There it is. Found ya. If you want to kill Agheal, use the mist password. And I'll even, hang on. I'll even see if I can get an invader in this time. Anything else I'm forgetting? I like never kill Agheal because I have no reason to, but I would like his souls. I would like the souls. Great Dragonfly Head. I am invaded. Or am I? No, I am just aggroed. I can make one neutralizing bolus. Land squirts are actually a strong summon. I'm not sure if I believe that, but maybe for the arena, where even is that spot, you can just drop your golden effigy sign. You don't have to come here. You could just use the small golden effigy with the mist password, and I'll be able to see it. I have never used the small red effigy, in truth. I think it's mostly for duelists. You haven't activated this stake thing. How could you not? They're so good. Okay. I don't even know where a better place would be. This is like right down the road from Gatefront. It's not far. Also, I am just noticing this now, but a couple of these light rays from the tree are the same particle effect as the moonlight beams on the Cathedral of Manicelis, the plateau, the moonlight altar and all that. They're just gold here. Just more and more stuff suggesting the Dark Moon is an outer god. I would expect it to be. There you are. Which leads me to distrust Ranni. Once again, with Ranni and Miquella, I kind of don't see them as doing anything other than their own thing. I don't really have any reason to distrust Ranni more or less than anyone else. Onwards! Ranni is an unknowing pawn of Miquella. I could see that too. I'm not sure how likely it is. And we will have to see the fucking DLC to find out more. Oh, he is tanky. Ow. That's a lot of damage. But Miquella was cute and valid. Ranni did that to Godwyn. By design. I'm gonna run straight this way. Okay, or maybe not. Okay. That is the landing attack. Got it. I didn't expect that to reach. This fucking fire attack. Big witch energy. Hang on. We're still waiting on the big hat. It will be a bit longer before it gets here. Though we are getting close because it is basically July. Put the hat on, witch. Have I mentioned that I really like Glintstone Pebble as like an attack? As an Ash of War? I like it. I like it more on a Clayman's Harpoon. Bye, Agheal. Big Hat Prin is now canon. Magic Missile. That was very few souls. That wasn't even a level. That was incredibly disappointing. How big is the new hat? I think it's slightly larger than this one, and more HD. Glintstone Pebble does have the really strong follow-up. Look, Roa. Now we can make Roa raisins. Look at all these Roa raisins that I can feed Torin. Still not as obnoxiously large as I thought, but it is bigger and floppier. It definitely looks like it will be much floppier, yes. Also, I took my fucking Estus off, like a genius. Okay, let's go kill the Tree Sentinel as well, and that should give us just enough. If anyone wants to fight the Tree Sentinel, we can fight the Tree Sentinel. God damn it. Souls. Souls! And then I will do Shifra. Or, I'm sorry, runes. They're runes now, guys. They're totally different. And there are big runes that totally aren't just ring slots. Oh, right, and the Rancor Pot recipe is in here. Shit. I guess I'll go grab that. Do I need that? I'm not gonna use pots. What is the point of pots? This little thing is basically pointless to us, so anything that's like a catacomb we can kind of dodge. This is a pretty easy fight. I don't have any rune arcs, which is very surprising. I actually did not think that would reach. I don't know why. So this is, the Asylum Demon. It's also Vanguard, kind of. But it's more Asylum Demon. Tree Avatar soundtrack's pretty good. Good song. God damn it. Okay. I should have enough with spending some runes now. Shifra. Shifra River Well Depths. I should really get into Magic and Academy pots, but I don't think this is the run to do it in. I mean, I could get them. It's really not that big a deal. Slicer, Great Shard, Glintstone Stars. That looks good. 3 FP on magic pots, it does so much damage. It does a ridiculous amount of damage. That's the thing. If any of you have an int build that isn't like necessarily a sorcerer, just get the magic pots. Get the academy pots. Get both. You'll have 30 extremely high damage pots that you can throw. Just over and over. Very handy, especially if they're just passive as all hell. I'm gonna use the bubble, I think. Or should I use green spell? Maybe I'll use green spill and regen. Oh, I have to level. Fuck. I am now leveling and correcting everything here. 27 plus 5. I think this is a pretty good level to approach Shifra at. Not too much, not too little. Enough health to survive some of the nastier things, and enough damage to take out the ancestral spirits. No good talismans yet, though. That might be something we have to go for. Ooh, you need to reset tongue, too. I need to get one thing quickly. I need the green turtle talisman. You just accidentally unscaled yourself? Is that a thing you can do? What the fuck? I hate that. By 2 whole levels. The less I know about Elden Ring, the better. You can do it invading too. Wow, I hate that. I hate that a lot. They should probably make it so resting at a grace just doesn't reset. Or resets your invading. Like, it just cancels you out of it. It just does, like, the invasion canceled thing. I also need to get Alexander. Shit. I do like having a Great Rune in the slot, even if I'm not using it, but I don't like the look of Godric's. I wish... Godric's is probably my least favorite looking Great Rune. I really like Rykard's, and I really like Melania's, and I really like Morgoth's. Not really because of their effects in particular, just because I like the way they look.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello?
I really don't get anything out of this. I just need to get his quest because I might want the shard. Melania's doesn't carry over to New Game. Yeah, it is really annoying. Can I not do it this way? Is this damage based? Yeah.
Well, aye.
It is very silly. It's actually, like, basically pointless. It's not, like, a terrible Great Rune. It's pretty bad, but, like, it could be worse. And then on top of that, you just can never really use it in PvE, because you're at the end of the fucking game. And what else are you going to do with that? It's actually, like, it completely defeats the purpose of giving her a Great Rune. It doesn't make any fucking sense. $212. Hang on. Set 171. It's the only one that has actual build implications. Invaders still can't use it. And then on top of that, you just don't have any use for it in PvE ever because the game is fucking done. Which is very frustrating. But also, it's like one feature in a otherwise pretty good PvE game that is just bad.
Oh, good night. You here as a customer?
The New Game Plus mix-up becomes a real thing. It would be cool. I would enjoy that.
I'm afraid of it.
I would like a New Game mix-up mode or something like that. I could get behind that. I don't know. The thing is that the way I like to play games, I could pretty much just restart Elden Ring from the beginning at any point and have a good time with it. The problem is, it's not like particularly challenging unless you're keeping your rune level low, or even like mid-level. Red Phantoms and Heidi Knights everywhere. I wouldn't mind Red Phantoms. I would mind a Dark Souls 2 level of enemies. That would be something that I would like to avoid. I have keys. Okay, good. I want this ring very badly because it makes casting easier as a whole. This is something that I always get, and I just completely forgot about it until now. I will swear by this talisman and the Chloranthy +3 until the day I die, because I just think it's so useful. You want a roguelite game mode? I feel like that game mode would be interesting conceptually, but in practice... Okay, now I'm doing Shifra. In practice, I feel like it might end up being boring. I don't know. I wouldn't mind like a randomizer where they randomize the rewards for the various catacombs, I guess. At least at the end. Because most of those are like, here's some spirit ashes, here's a talisman. I'm just gonna grab some of these for, You love Skyrim like that, but you don't think Elden Ring would work? I feel like if you just mixed the catacombs and the caves and everything, it would probably be fine. And also Great Runes might be interesting. And also, I don't know about spells? Like random sorceries? Ruin Maiden, Ijra, I love that. Ah! I'm upset that didn't trade. Stars! Catch Flame. Catch Flame is a good mix-up option, truly. It went over your head because of the elevation. This is upsetting. Aim punch. Ah. Okay. Oh, GG's. That didn't combo, but it did catch my roll. It did catch. Guaranteed. Who knows? You might cast Stars of Ruin, you might cast Shitty Bubble spell. I would like, I mean, just random spells from vendors, so like I could accidentally buy Comet Azure at like level 6 or whatever. I don't know if that would work specifically because that's like a quest reward. Or it's not even really a quest reward, it's just you know, show up and then Azure gives it to you. Azure just hands it to you. Oh, I should put blues on so I could get a co-invader. You guys could get a co-invader, I should say. And I'll just try to turn it off when I get a blue. To the best of my ability. There will be some snags. I'm also not even going to bother getting this bubble spell because it is so bad. It is so bad. This build doesn't have much interesting on it. That's okay. Neither does mine. Let blues die organically. But the problem is that due to how level matchmaking works, it is very likely that the blue that I summon is going to be a higher level than me, and it is also very likely that the red that is invading me is a lower level than me. So the red is disadvantaged against the blue doubly. So I try not to have them as much as I possibly can, but I do like the option of being able to give co-invaders to invaders, because God forbid you have any of that in this game. God forbid you have a 2v2. Oh, there you are. I was like, so dark in here. Konbanwa. Oh, that was poisonable. I see. This is good information. And then, because me spamming spells at any given red while they are fighting a blue is bullshit, I won't be doing it as much, unless I am particularly drunk one night or something. But consider this blue suck at the game, and they always have. Hunter Steven. Jesus Christ! Why are the hunters so fast? I guess this is a good level for just doing PvP. If the game isn't bending over backwards to coddle the host, is it really Elden Ring? Seriously. These guys are tough. I mean tough in that they have a billion health. Like, they are physically tough. This is a +5 misery chord, which is not, like, horrible. Oh, nice. There we go. I should have had more faith, in fairness. God, this fucking base gas speed shit is so funny. blue. Is that a hammer? That's awesome. I never see anyone use a fucking hammer. Oh. These guys are funny. Oh right, I forgot about that. I forgot that there are flasks of wondrous physic in this game. Am I counting poise? No. Did I luckily break poise there? Yes. Oh, fuck. I keep thinking I'm gonna get 2 hits stunned, but that's not a thing here. Ow. This big bubble is very threatening. I'm gonna walk up here. Oh, God! The fact that the fireball, like the plain old fireball, actually hit me is very impressive. GG's. I should have rolled it or run in a perpendicular direction. I didn't do that. I should have seen it, recognized that it was a fireball, and then immediately started sprinting perpendicular. Which is a thing that beats a lot of spells, unfortunately. That first blue was real Twinkie? Sounds like it. I mean, there were 2 of them, so... Oh, goodness. The fireball was free-aimed? Even if free-aimed, I think I might have been able to strafe it. But if it was free-aimed well enough, you know, you will catch anyone. Does it have a splash box when it hits the ground, the regular fireball? I don't know if it does. That would be nice. Yeah, but it's very small. Okay. I don't like that spell. I don't like that spell because all of the basic-ass fireballs always feel so useless to me. It's about the same as Magma Shot. Wow. Well. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. I want Radagon's icon real bad, so I think next time we're gonna open up with Raya Lucaria. Gunning it to Raya Lucaria early. Or actually, I'll just do that after we finish Shifra. I'll do a quick, like, walk across the lake. There we go. Don't think it was necessary for me to use Slicer on that crab, but I thought if it didn't work. Oh ho! I was like, I do not remember a projectile opponent here. Ah! I have crabs. It seems. This crabbery. That was the right angle? It just wasn't far enough. My god. That hits from much farther away than I expect every time, and I've used it before. I know the range on it. Yeah, that'll do that. Where's this blue? Where are these blues? These multiple blues. Also, if we compare... Okay, this hat is coming off my head. If we compare Swift Shard damage to Great Farron damage... Oh my god. They're fighting the crab. If I compare Swift Shard damage to Great Farron Dart damage, there is no comparison. This is just so much more stupid. Oh my god, what the hell? Why do you have that? You don't need that. I would take them into the lightning, probably. Okay, that works too. They will probably just die to the lightning, so... Oh no! Elden Ring. I probably should have seen the heavy thrusting sword and sent them away, but I did not really think that this was going to be that big of an issue. That was Glintstone Comet Shard, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna reset the Taunter's Tongue. Actually, I'm gonna reset everything. Blood Stitched and Ancient Lightning Pots. Blood Stitcher, okay. Yeah, that's some horse shit. Especially here. Water, all water. Don't get hit, just ghost proc to death. Yeah. 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 Funny. Blood Stitcher, Frost Stitcher, Poison Stitcher would all do that. That's why I'm like, I don't want to have more than one blue. Oh no, I'm debuffed. I try to some extent, balance a Taunter's Tongue run, to not be so horribly out of the invader's favor. Which I think I do pretty well, I would say. I would gladly summon you, Shalir, if you would like to be summoned. I'm working my way to this next bonfire, and we can co-op the next, like, third of this level. Percentage that's ludicrously double blue, both twinked to fuck. I don't know, I feel like there are a lot of career blues now. And that's a bit of a problem. Can I also mention that I love the co-invasion? Is the Budding Horn good? Does it make anything good? Oh! What's funny is that because you have int investment, I'm not doing as much spell damage to you. and you can very visibly see it. Oh my god, fucking Twin Lances. See what I'm saying about blues, though? Like, it's definitely more frequent than you would expect. What the fuck is going on here? Do I have point down? Where's point down? We really need to bring back shaming people. I think we should revisit shame. Also, I love that spell. Rock Blaster is sick. I think we should start bullying Elden Ring players. Not in-game, just like personally. Like attacks on their actual character. That would be so fucking toxic. Oh! Shatter Earth. I rolled one attack and he gave up. That's really funny. Ah, good follow-up. I love how no one's doing any fucking damage. I feel like Elden Ring is much better when this is like the damage output. GG's. Chad Rock Blaster and Chad Shatter Earth. Chatter Earth. GG's, Shalier. Good. God damn it. This cast speed thing is really awful because I am expecting to like trade with things that I normally do, and I'm just not. Lightning Ball, now is not the time. 5, 6? Why does it shoot 6 times? The real Death Lightning. The real Death Lightning. I thought it was like 4 projectiles. I thought it was like 4. I thought it was like 4. But no, it just keeps shooting. Oh my god. Okay. I will summon you, Shalier, if you would like. I can't stand blues. Blues aren't people. It's really upsetting to have to rely on them sometimes to do anything. It's very upsetting to see a blue and be like, why are you here? What are you adding to this, really? In the Elden Ring conversation, we've had 4 out of 5 twinks to fuck blues. Right! See, though? It's always like Bleed Blue or Moonveil Blue. Well, I gotta buy it for PC first. Used the gold effigy. Okay, where is that Stake of America? Is there not one here? There definitely is one here, yeah. There we are. Dies of old age. Waiting for the sale, Chio. Blues when they see an unlicked boot. What do you mean, unable to summon? What the fuck do you mean? Oh, I see. You could do whatever you want. I mean, I found it, so we're good. Oh, you fast traveled directly. Okay, that's fine. No worries. Take your time. I am really not in any rush here, and we are invadable, so we have time. Only time I like a blue is when they get in my flask. I like, you should get Soul Greatsword and use it. I do actually intend to use Soul Greatsword. But that requires 10,000 souls, and I would need 10,000 souls to buy it. I'm not sure I agree with this crossbow lifestyle, but I applaud you for doing it. I did get shot, apparently. I didn't take any damage, but I did get shot. That's very funny. Or I regened it. Something like that happened. I'm trying to limit my spell interference. ER blues are bots. They are. They Google best Elden Ring PvP build youtube.gov and then they say, oh, twin lances, that sounds good. Hang on, actually I do have to bail out my cooperator here. youtube.gov. Is there anything else up here? Let me just grab this quick if there is. I never remember where anything. This is probably useless or a rune art or arterial leaf. Inverted Hawk Heater Shield. DS3 Blues wanted the cool spell. DS3 Blues just wanted to cast Chaos Bed Vestiges as much as they possibly could. You know what else is really broken in Elden Ring? Jumping. It's really good. Who would have guessed? Oh, right, the map. I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. Okay, great. Shifra River. It's the end of May and no Shadow of the Erdtree info. Indeed. I was kind of hoping we'd get some Twink Reds, but I feel like I never get Twink Reds. Or I very rarely get Twink Reds. Hang on. I need to stop straying so far. I want to go get the other bonfire, but I don't want to leave them. Okay, well, progress is this way, so I'm going this way. No info probably for another month or so. I don't think they're going to give info until, like, either close to or after Armored Core's release. You did get one in Stormvale. I did get one in Stormvale, and I did get one on the beach. I did get one on the beach. But I want now. You're gonna have to wait. Oh, book. You could have just used the Phantom Bloody Finger, but you could probably just re-invade and have full Estus, which would also be fine and fair and excellent. Bluebird people say that Elden Ring DLC was originally 2 separate DLCs. Bluebird people. I don't know if I agree with the Bluebird people. I think the Bluebird people are conniving and potentially wrong. Can I kill this thing? I can't even lock onto it. That's a problem. Ugh. Okay. Sorry, I'm meandering about, and I'm trying not to die to lightning orbs. I will reset the taunters. Your internet died? Oh. Well, that is unfortunate. Let me reset my tongue. And also, do I have a better hat? This hat blows. Well, I do have some poise, so that's not too bad. Hang on. Ow. God damn it. Get back here. Oh, you know what will do this immediately? I'm dumb. I have a spell for this. I thought I had a spell for this. Maybe I don't. Ah, god damn it. That would have been such a good backstab. That would have been a really good backstab. It's Zio, so no. Yeah. Nothing against Zio, it's just that Zio is a news content creator. So rumors are, like, kind of their thing. Them and Ratatosker. Which is fine. Because I like knowing what the gossip about Bloodborne PC release is, even if we all know it's fake. Even if we are all acutely aware. Ratatosker does, like... Ratatosker does Tears of the Kingdom content now, but they also do, They also do other things. I need to stop, like, abandoning. Oh no! Can I also mention that the R2s on the Misery Court are really good? I will say that if anyone lures a backstabbable enemy by me, I have just, like, free invincibility. Free invincibility and a gazillion damage. And I should get the Cerulean Dagger, too. The combos with a Halberd running attack and Catch Flame are very good. I will admit. I went for the no FP follow-up just to see if it would do any damage. GG's. GG's. Every time Ratatosker puts out a video, I'm like, wow, that's a really salient, well-thought-out point, or wow, that's the most trash take I've ever heard. But I enjoy his videos still. His presentation is really good. The presentation and editing is very solid. I agree. The presentation is good. His voice is good. Content's good. Solid. Oh, I have not activated this either. You've been considering a purely slicer catch flame build? You'd probably succeed. Did I already touch this? I already touched this. Cool. Tarnished Archaeology video? I have not. I need to watch the video about, the R2 is so good. This is so good. I love this. And the running R2 is fantastic as well. Does a lot of poise damage. All I have to do is, like, plink with a Swift Shard, and R2 will almost always, poise break. It's Short Sword R2? It is Short Sword R2. But on a dagger that has actual crit modifier. If you would like to be resummoned, Shalier, I will gladly do so. If not, I will put blues back on, and I will make my way to this next bonfire. Gold sign down, cool. Cool, cool. I already feel like I'm doing really good damage, so I feel like getting more damage is gonna be really nuts. There was one particular point that Ratotsker had said that, I can't remember what it was, but it was like the one thing I really like hard disagreed with on. I don't remember. I feel like it was something about difficulty in Souls games. I don't remember. It's not important, really. I was on a podcast with him and Zio once, though. I didn't really say very much. It was about lore in Elden Ring, I think, and I was like, I don't know about lore, but I do know about Great Soul Arrow. Let me tell you about our Lord and Savior, Great Soul Arrow. Oh, square off. Square off? Square off for our short sword? Should have introduced them to lore soup and salad. I don't think lore people appreciate very much when you're like, actually, I think the lore of this game is kind of trash. Actually, I think some of this doesn't make a lot of sense. Goes on Elden Ring podcast, talks about DS3 casting, leaves. I actually don't remember what I said in that. I don't really think I said very much. I think I was mostly like, yeah, I mostly do invading. I like invading a lot. I'm hoping that the invading is better than it is in DS3, which is, you know, funny how that turned out. And then, yeah. Funny how that turned out. This was pre-release, by the way. Oh god, Widowmaker up ahead. They would sacrifice you to cause in 3 minutes. Well, Bloodborne's lore isn't bad. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is an open field section where it's just like, there are enemies, but unless the invader is willing to go into the level, you guys just kind of hang out and fight. It's a shame as I thought that was a really good backstab angle too. I really should be using a lot more of both of these. GG's. GG's. ER has the second best lore from Fromsoftware games. I don't know. I just don't know what's happening. I just feel like there's a lot that's like, hey, what if a thing existed? I don't know. I don't really know what's going on here. Well, that's not true. I know roughly Sacred Blade does such silly damage. Sacred Blade is a really, really good early game Faith Ash of War. It's like a Dragon Slayer axe, but it's not quite so terrible. Because the weapon buff damage is exceptional, depending on the weapon. It's very good on a dagger. Very, very good. Ads. That's okay. I will take a moment here. I will be right back. I will be back in a moment, and we shall continue the tauntering. BRB. Oh, I do need to get the big bubble spell, but that's going to require me to teleport up, and I don't think you can do that with a phantom, so we'll wait on that. Be gay, do crime, excuse me. It's like 1,000,000 degrees in my home at the moment, because it is the summer and there is global warming happening. There's a lot of warming. A little too much warming. I am going to continue. So get ya gank on. You are free to play like a normal invader, book. Like, I do not usually, well, I try not to spam spells while someone is fighting someone else, unless they are explicitly about to kill my phantom. Perfect. Okay, let me put the tongue on, so that we could hopefully get you a co-invader, because God forbid Elden Ring give anyone a co-invader ever. I feel like the quality of co-invaders has deteriorated to such extreme losses. We're all being too kindly. Yeah, because Elden Ring fucking sucks when people gank. It's really bad. Like, it's not fun for the gankers, and it's not fun for the fucking, invader either. Oh yeah, I really can't use these portals. Why would we make it harder on the hosts? I liked DS2's, It's like hunting wild beasts. That is true. I guess I can. Hydrate. Okay, we're gonna hydrate with coffee because I'm out of water. But there's water in coffee. Well, I might just get rat ganked here, so... My fist. No potable water. I am being a Swift Shard menace also, which is probably not great. But you know, Swift Shard is Swift Shard, and no one is going to take it away from me. The joy of being able to use Swift Shard is that it is basically free damage. Ow. I've been Widowmakered. I have been Widowmakered and, exhumed by flames. Also, it's not like I don't trust Book to be able to just straight up kill both of us. It's more that I don't trust the systems of Elden Ring to support Book in this endeavor. Ooh, what's this? Rune Arc? Nice. First Rune Arc, and it comes from a fucking rat. Yes, but the fun part is finding out. Is it? Okay, I'm gonna take out Widowmaker here. Or one of them. It's a good regen. This is like an obvious problem, isn't it? You know? Hello, Fruity. How are we? Look at my high ground. Yes, that's the thing. Elden Ring promotes me to stand up here and spam glintstone shards. I am annoying as hell. A problem they've been unable to solve since Demon Souls, really? I know. I will say that Book's kiting is pretty fantastic. $160. It's pretty good. It is me, the Swift Shard terrorist. GG's Book. Yeah, Book's kiting is kind of nuts. And these walls, in particular, make pretty good sorcerer blocking. They make relatively decent sorcerer blocking terrain, and also these trees. The thing is that I can just get up on them, and I can stand here, and I can go, hey, this is all territory now that I could just hit. But the thing is that if you're an invader, and you have to... That was disgusting to watch, but Book was doing numbers. Book is literally the best. Which is why I was like, even with the systems of Elden Ring, I can just spam spells and, like, do okay. Do okay. With the Phantom. Is there anything over here? I don't think there is. Bit harder for them when all the PvE is dead. That, too. It's not as if I didn't, we're all untwinked heroes. It's all good fun. I don't really know what I would even classify a twink as twink in this game, because there are so many weapons you can just get early and demolish any sort of PvP interaction. Lance. I mean, I guess anything that has a good running attack. The difference between what we do here and a gank is Malice. Meteorite Staff. But the chest brought me to the Meteorite Staff. And also it's like 138 sorcery scaling. I have 18 int. I have actually grosser twinks. Is the Stormhawk axe twinking? I don't have to do this now, do I? I'm not going to do this now. I am going to get... I thank you for your service, Shalier. I think I'm going to send you away now, though. Because I don't really care about... There's a fog wall up there. There is. Yeah. I am going to get... I am going to go get If you would like to fight the Dragonkin soldier, we could go do that. That is what I am going to do. But I can't get there with the Phantom, I don't think. Having spells and rings and actually infused weapons probably would have helped us. I'm sure. I'm sure having more than 4 spell slots and, you know, decent armor and 4 talisman slots and the Ash of War I want would probably have helped. I'm not actually going to use the weapon the Dragonkin Soldier has, but I guess we could kill it. It would make a good end to this area. Moon would also be kinda neat. I could easily use Moon on this build. Once we get there. Because like I said, I'm probably going to go to meta. I'm probably going to go to meta because endgame stuff at meta is pretty manageable. If you think Swift Shard from behind is terrorism, I just think using Swift Shard excessively is terrorism. It's just so passive and so good and so fast. You wonder if the piss poor downscaling is a conscious decision to counterplay reds with twinked builds. I know for a fact that passive poise is, so there's really no reason to think that that wouldn't be the case either. Immediately where the teleporter spits you out. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. There is a stake up here, I think, though. It spits you out like here, doesn't it? I feel like I should be able to see it. It's probably one of the least smart ways to tackle it. Yeah, but we've never really considered Fromsoftware to be particularly smart. Just creative. I'm sure From has to be aware of how much of ER's player base would never touch the game without a Bubba or two. Fromsoftware does cool things, not smart things, yes. I feel like a lot of people who get ER, I feel like a large chunk of Elden Ring players, it has to be a non-insignificant amount. So a significant amount. I think that a large portion of Elden Ring players are somebody's girlfriend. And the guy got them into playing Elden Ring because they wanted someone to play with. And then they take their finished 200 build and they carry their girlfriend through the game. Okay, so we've got a bloody finger, which is interesting. I was somebody's girlfriend in DS3, thank you very much. I mean, no derision in this. I just literally think that, like, a lot of, like, girls aren't really interested in Elden Ring, and it kind of shows. I'm not saying that women don't play Elden Ring. This is not what I'm saying. I'm saying that, like, straight boys with girlfriends who are not into video games. I'm issuing corrections here. Exposed. Misogyny? Prin misogynist? I guess that would, like, require them to have a console or a gaming PC. Prin misogyny. No! Fuck. God damn it. Was that an Omen smirk? Was that an Omen smirk person? That's unfortunate. How do you feel about Wizzy alter ego comments? I don't know what you mean. Oh. That's unfortunate. That's deeply unfortunate. You could just drop your sign wherever it was at, or you could come over to the stake. It doesn't really matter. If you would like to try again. You know, my girlfriend beat DS1 without a summon and only asked me for help and her build sheet twice. Like, yeah. Like, I mean, I'm sure there are people who are into the game before someone else has introduced it to them. but I feel like there's this phenomena of getting your friend or girlfriend into Elden Ring so that you could carry them through it, which is a thing I have done to regular friends with DS1. So, like, yes, word of mouth is a thing. Basically, what I'm saying is word of mouth is a thing. Screaming children outside. Disgusting. When I co-op, I never bring an overleveled build. Yeah, I mean, I never did either. Oh, who are you? Oh, hello. Come on down. Galamoth. It was really fun in DS1 too. We have to make new build whenever a friend got a copy. Yeah, I mean, I always start a new build. Oh my god. Now you can fight a 3-man book. Oh, I might as well get this spell while I'm here. I feel bad not because I hate children, but because I'm making an effort not to be like that old dude ruining their fun. I simply don't interact with children. I like... I don't know. I was a substitute teacher for a while, and I did like that a lot. I don't know if I could make a career out of it, though. Oh my god. One kid at a party kept giving me balloons. I like balloons. This sounds like a good thing. Let's see. God, they're very magic resistant. I think they're just damage resistant in general. Are they weak to, like, are they weak to strike damage? I don't know what their situation is. No, that's like normal damage from this guy. At least it looks like it. Maybe he changed his build. Claymen are weak to fire because they are clay. I see. These... It's like a phalanx situation. But there are actually phalanx-type enemies in this game. So, like... Oh! GG's. No Glintstone Arc. Yeah, I took Glintstone Arc off. I was like, Glintstone Arc would have been so good here. I really need to have more health. Or just not be running into, like, hordes of enemies. Obviously. Kids are the second worst demographic I deal with behind people who waste my time. Kiln, fire, clay, and you have lovely pottery and the most brittle substance known to gibbons. Glintstone Arc is good. I just don't really know when to use it, honestly. It's such a silly spell. Let me get this down here quick. I know there's like a ghost glove ward or something. Also, I never got the golden seed down here, which I should probably do. But I also don't want to leave here. Let me get that quick, because it's going to annoy me if I don't. And then I'll quickly run back up. It's going to annoy me, and I'm going to forget about it, and I'm going to get mad about it. Oh, you got a Clayman's Harpoon drop. Nice. I can't imagine a gibbon, wilder in captivity, that ever encountered a substance more brittle than clay pottery. The Clayman's Harpoon is a very decent weapon. It has a lot of range going for it, but especially if you put the int ashes on it, it will extend the reach of the thrust. which is nice for like Carrion Phalanx, Glintstone Phalanx, whatever it is, and Pebble. Anything that has a thrust, really. I mean, you could just use Impaling Thrust, but why would you? I feel like I know this person. I feel like I have run into this Galamoth figure before. Are they swamped? Oh, they're sloth. they are swamped, yes. And that is... Oh no. There we go. I'm having a time here. I am doing multiplayer. Character name. Better. Just a guy with Radon's swords here. Can I get some crab eggs? This is a horrible angle to shoot from. Look at this. Well, I mean, it's horrible for the invader. Just thinking about, like, positioning here. One shot that spring hair, you fucking monster. It was auto-homing. I didn't have a choice. I do need to get the soap recipe as well, and that will be a thing I need at some point. Oh yeah, I should probably engage the boss. Or not engage the boss. Well, engaging the boss would probably be useful. Until I die, of course. How fast is this thing, realistically? Do I get extra damage if I hit it in the head with a spell? Is that a thing? Okay, I feel like the Great Glintstone Shards are a problem. I'm just trying to get into a position here where I could see its whole body move, and that's very difficult. I am so out of FP, it's ridiculous. Ah! GG, Shalir. Shit. God damn it. Why is every spell so expensive? I love being comboed. I love being comboed. When I don't have combos. I feel like a lot of bosses in Elden Ring have true combos. I mean, players can. I got the kill, he was reading my chat messages. I will say I do die a lot because of reading chat, but it's not a big deal. I can usually read chat on a backstab, and I can read chat on any situation where I get like a knockdown. I really only have to turn, like, what, 30 degrees? So it's not, like, that big of a difference. And my blind spot is, like, hang on, here, which is beyond the TV, so it doesn't matter. I can still see with my peripherals basically what's going on in-game. I just can't read anything. I could also blow up chat to be larger, and I could see what's actually being said instead of having to, like, squint. I also have it on my phone here in case my main chat gives out, because sometimes I have to, like, close. I don't know why I'm killing crabs here. I have to close OBS for whatever reason so I can look at something else. It's just good to have. God damn it. I'm gonna use more Ash of War Pebble. I feel like that is more the vibe here. I intended to do this. Oh my god. Why is he so buff? He's poisoned! Incredible. I am so fucking bad at this game, it is unreal. GG's book. This is an incredible attempt. This is a horrible time and place to do this boss in, but it is an adequate challenge, so I guess it is something. PvE always wins. PvE does win. I go 2, it's 2A. Yeah, I think we're going to call it on this for now. So I am going to go quickly, and I am going to get... I pretty much got everything I wanted in Shifra. I just am going to get the oil pot and soap recipe, and then I'm going to go more like a booked up for the night. Thank you for invading, Book. I hope you have a good one. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. Sleep well. Hope your cat's doing good. And now I'm going to go get this thing. I will even host here, so if anyone wants to still invade, you're perfectly welcome to. I am going to get my soap, though. I need soap. I am disgusting. I am an unclean glintstone addict. Unstink. That's a fast follow-up. I was not expecting that to be so fast. Galamoth! This is Sloth again. Sloth slash swamped. Thoughts on Lazuli's sword? Possible. I could see it. I could do it. I think we will have excess somber as well, so we can very easily upgrade that. It's quite underrated, I imagine. I mean, it's a good sword. It was what was advised to me, excuse me, in the first week of like Elden Ring's release to use, and I was like, okay, I'll try it. And then I used it, and it was just sort of middling. I mean, it's not really like a crazy weapon, but it's good. Fromsoftware after making 3 strengthened swords. It's okay. Yeah, like, it's not bad. I just feel like there are a lot stronger choices. There it is. And the Lazuli Glint Stone Sword is simply not as decent as, like, you know. Ooh, off katana. I like this. God, you have a lot of defenses. God damn it. I'm dead. GG's. I was like, I'm gonna get bleed procced. Goes Pebble good? Pebble is good. Yeah, Pebble is great. That is very good. That is a good combo. Is this Pinko? No, because he's wearing the Omen Smirk. I don't think Pinko wears the Omen Smirk on anything. Would never wear Omen Smirk? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if Omen Smirk as the optimal headpiece is like a known thing. It's for the cosplay. Sure it is. It's 2 strength. It's so inoffensive. It's like the least broken optimization thing you can do. It's just funny. It's just funny to rag on because you see it everywhere. Okay. Now I'm going to go somewhere else. Now for something completely different. I always forget it even has bonuses. Yeah, it has 2 strength, pretty good absorptions, great poise, light, just a good headpiece. I mean, it's just a good headpiece. It's not really anything beyond that. It just does a lot and gives you strength. I am a great helm enjoyer. I like this. I have 1 rune arc. It just stinks of G9. I mean, a lot of things stink of G9. Oh, right. Everyone here is magic resistant. I am a Juvenile Scholar Hat lifer. I like the Juvenile Scholar Hat on my light roll mages. I don't know why. It doesn't add anything, but I like the look of it. Radiant Gold Mask. Too heavy. Also doesn't do anything. You're too heavy. Nobody is too heavy. Humans can't be too heavy. This is not a thing. One of us needs food. I actually have only had a bagel today, and that was at like 2:30. Which is like 6.5 hours ago, but I'll eat something eventually. My eating schedule is very bad, so I really just eat when I'm hungry. I'm at risk for diabetes. I was probably also at risk of diabetes at some point. I highlighted the Thrall Hood because it had cloth physics. It did! That's why I like the Monk's Hood in the remake, because it has the jiggle physics. It's very funny. The original is really funny too, though, just because it's huge and rigid, and it rolls with you. And it looks really stupid. I don't min-max for stats, I min-max for whoosh whoosh. Turns out Poison Mist is much better at afflicting poison than Grew Dagger ever was. In DS3 or in Elden Ring? If I never like in 10 years, genetics will catch up to me if I don't get it together. That was my philosophy as well, because I wasn't like overweight, but I just wasn't happy with like, I don't know, my body or life, so I just started working out, and then I got it together, and then I almost developed an eating disorder, and then I stopped working out, and now I need to get back to working out because I really liked working out. It's just like exhausting the way I work out because I go too hard. I simply do not have a good sense of limits. I do not have a good sense of like how much energy my body actually needs to do anything. You must take easy days so your body can heal. Yeah. But that's the thing. I want to work out like every day. You need to focus cardio then? I do need to do cardio. No, I was focusing cardio, and I still felt exhausted. Probably because of, you know, not eating enough. Or something. And at the moment, problems because heart palpitations. I would say just go for walks. Most people can just do walks. And that's, like, decent enough. I work out 6 days per week and very rarely develop injuries. I also would work out, like, every day, and I had basically no problem. Oh, right! Then why are... What's your... That is working out. You want to lift again? I should get into lifting as well. I have a nice bar that I got for a Christmas gift one day. I don't know why I'm hosting in Liurnia, even after I said I shouldn't host in Liurnia. Where is Galamoth? Elden Souls followed. Thank you, Elden Souls. Welcome, Elden Souls. Aragons, hello. How are you? How was stream? 114. How much fucking health do you have? Is this double Source Seal? This looks like double Source Seal. Oh, god damn it. I thought I rolled that. GG's. If you don't eat enough? I wonder why that could be. Rune level 2640 vigor. Okay, well that would do it too. Just a lot of vigor will do it. You could try double Sorcio, which is quite good. In my experience, it's been like 99 soft humanity sort of results, which is a lot. Ooh, I can get the typical response to calorie restriction just never happened to me before now. Interesting. Double Sorcio is really good below level 45. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And we are below level 45. Also, Wraith Calling Bell. Hello. Vitamin D deficient again. I'm very sorry to hear this, Chio. Do you take a multivitamin? I would recommend a multivitamin. I keep forgetting to take mine. I have this Top Care Health men's 1-a-day formula. It's pretty good. It's got a lot of riboflavin in it. 131%. I love multivitamins. I also love multivitamins. Hello, Raya.
Hello. Hello. It's rather chilly here, isn't it? My mistress sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian. And now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps.
Sure.
Made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only if you've any qualms confronting your own. Oh, what a blessing. The thug should be resting at ease.
Sure. If you supplement with stuff you don't need, then you get side effects easy? That's very strange. I have never heard of that, but that's interesting. Okay, wait a minute. It's like this way. Boil prawn. Where is boil prawn? Wait, hang on. Scenic Isle. B12? B12 is important. You need B12. I guess if you already eat a lot of meat, it's probably not necessary. Sort of understand the health side of it from growing up with a parent who's a CT technician working out for so long. I was very good at running like a year ago, and then my job was just really hard, and I really did not have the energy to work out, ever, so I just never did. Or I would occasionally, and not frequently enough to, like, feel confident about it. And then I just kind of lost all of the endurance I built up. Montage! Montage is here. I see. Montage. Why is your character name It's Montage? I know branding is important and all.
Show me, and I'll consider parting I'm not in love with it.
Yeah, It's Montage. It's, he's a streamer.
You're a shrewd first.
I hang out in his chat a lot. Or rather, I hang out watching the stream. You've holy potted poor Bogart. Oh my god. Okay, fine then. Oh, I see. I understand now. God damn it. Power stance, straight swords. I don't know if our connection is so smooth. Just face stabbing. Ah, fine. Bryn has a lot of HP. I have 800! Okay. You gotta respect me a little. I do have a lot of blue now. This, like, minimum cast speed thing is so fucking funny to me. Because everything I'm, like, doing would work at half cast speed, I feel, and it's just not happening. Oh, fuck. Now I'm out of blue. GG's. GG's. That fucking holy pot doing like 75% of my health was nuts. It was very nuts. Rip Bozo. I did get outplayed multiple times. I got outplayed. I think we're gonna raid montage when we're done here. If, GG's montage. GG's indeed. He only gave me 390. The way I gasped when that holy pot hit you. I was like, did he actually line this up? And then it actually hit me, and I was shooketh. I was shooketh that it worked. Okay. Let's get this. I want to say I'm so underpowered, but I'm really not that underpowered. Especially relative to DS3, which was just a nightmare getting damage to work at all ever. Especially on the candlestick. That poor thing. I mean, it did eventually get better. It was much better at 90. Meteorite slicer damage is pretty nuts. Meteorite slicer damage is probably going to carry me for a fair bit. In fairness. You were extremely depressed when the few days when the palpitations when you realized they were food related. I had to like completely, this is gonna sound like pretentious. I really had to rework from the ground up like a relationship with food because I just didn't understand how nutrition worked at all. And I feel like that there needs to be more nutrition education everywhere in general. In college, mandatory nutrition courses. In elementary schools and high schools, necessary mandatory nutrition courses. Because, like, come on. The only reason that it's not is because it is a benefit to, you know... Montage says GG. I figured, yeah. What was I saying? Nutrition is just, like, such an important part of life. In general, it feels really scummy that, like, the education system doesn't have anything about it unless, yeah, you're, like, in a sport? Maybe? And then sometimes the advice is, like, eat a lot of pasta because carbs help you run better. And, like, yes, technically. in like, the right amount. We're in a country that believes in the concept of luxury bones. We are in a horrible country with horrible rules regarding health and horrible health education. It's just a mess. Don't ask wrestlers about nutrition, though. Well, it's gonna depend on the sport, I guess, right? Because gymnasts optimize for muscle and low weight. Runners will probably optimize for the same thing. But someone who is wrestling would probably optimize for a higher weight, or their weight class dependent. Some lifters are crazy. No, the protein in meat is not the same as in legumes. It is not. Wrestlers often have eating disorders and are in deep denial about it. Yellow's Hyena. That's a cool name. That's a really cool name. Where are they, though? Aha. What's funny is that now that I'm playing with sound, being able to hear someone casting that spell off screen is like immediate knowledge of where it is. Like, I know exactly the angle. My god. Yes, I get it. It's really good when you buff it. No. Oh my god. Why take so long to stun? Why take so long to stun? Oh, I mean, I use that. I mean, I could do that damage, too. I could do that damage. Do you want me to see me do that damage? Oh my god. Not only are you latent, but you're pre-hitting me. GG's. Elden Ring! Guys, there are so many good Ashes of War in Elden Ring. Like, Flaming Strike and Flaming Strike. I hate Flaming Strike. It's just so boring. I liked the name, though. I thought Yellow's Hyena was great. Everything else about it, suspect. Actually, just very standard Elden Ring stuff. You got no notification for me going to live? How long are we going? I'll probably be going for another, like, 20 minutes here. I just want to get the Raya Lucaria, like, Grace so that I can start there next time. It's not only Flaming Strike, there's also Lightning Slash. That's mine! That's the one I use. Because nobody fucking uses it for some reason. You should join my Discord, Exo, then it'll always notify you when I'm live. I use it. A lot of invaders do use it, but it's mostly because I know them. I feel like I never see invaders use it, and I never see... I actually invented Flaming Strike. It's very G9 coded. Where link? There was a command, it might not work at the moment. Hang on, I'll see if I could get a link up, though. Let me just grab this, Grace. This is like a section of the game. This is like a whole nothing area that is just bypassed by torrent. Also, I do have to get the key. I have to get the key. Piercing Fang, Sacred Blade, Spinning Slash, Sebble, Sword Dance, Kick. What? Wish there was an incantation for buffing your weapon with fire. Good Ashes of War. Ice Spear. I mean, there are a lot of good Ashes of War. I'm just being facetious because, like, everyone fucking uses Flaming Strike, and I always see it. The creativity, the bar for creativity is on the floor. I do like Ice Spear. I need this key. The key is all the way back here. This is, like, a mile away. And look at all this gameplay that's so important between me and this key. More false cold peeler. Okay, and now begins the very brief complaining about the open world as a concept segment, where I complain about the open world as a concept. I don't like open world games. I never have. I've been indifferent towards them and ambivalent towards them for most of my life, because Skyrim was okay, admittedly. It was like a game that's maybe like a 4 out of 10. It's serviceable and has numerous flaws. I don't like open worlds anymore, unless it's like a Morrowind open world. A Morrowind open world is like... it's like it's not really an immersive sim, it's more like a world. It feels like a place. I like something that feels like a place with people in it. And this is, quite literally, all of the Souls games chopped up and spread out across an open world with some very good level design spread between the open world segments. The open world segments themselves, though, are a lot of nothing, because they always are. You can't make an open world... Oh, God. Advertisement. Oh, I should get this as well. I could start this. Okay, also I forgot to put my Tawdry's Tongue back on, but that's okay. We're not really planning to go much further or longer, so I am nearing the end of the stream here, as a warning. Big open world, but fuck all are doing it. I mean, there's stuff to do in it, it's just not right here, or like 30 feet around me. And like, the stuff that there is to do is like killing grunt enemies that don't really drop me anything that I care about. Or killing Miranda flowers, or yeah, it's horse riding simulating. It's not really like game. There's not a lot of game happening when you're on torrent. Anywhere that allows you to ride torrent, there can't be like level design. I mean, there can be. The open world is gated by elevation, which is clever. I will admit that gating things by elevation is probably the best solution. If you absolutely must make an open world game, Gating by elevation. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Also. Add over? Good. I haven't done anything of import except complain about the open world. I am the type of person that likes levels, sort of like structured sets of challenges, overlapping challenges that are like long-term goals versus like short-term sort of goals. Oh, I've been invaded, it seems. Most human populations are clustered in larger settlements around bodies of water. Yeah, but the real world sucks ass. Why would you make a game like that? Issa of the Mist. I feel like I know this person. I feel like I've seen this name before. Love this, by the way. This is a Mist person? I'm sorry that we're in the open field here, but I don't have much of a choice in this matter. I have to get this fucking section done. Hello! The poison. I do like a good poison build. Ow! And the R2. We love to see it. Fuck. Oh my god. GG's. GG's. I like the Dialos mask here. I like this fashion. Ronin set makes me think this is No Name or someone like them. MTC Wolf. No, I don't know this person. I like your build. I like your build. Which is unusual. I usually don't like anyone's build. Most other games just make game systems, then drop them with no care in a wide flat zone and call it a day. Yeah, like Hogwarts Legacy. Like, at Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Like Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Zero West. Which are, like, fine, serviceable games. They're probably, like, 7 out of 10. Yeah. Like, it does technically work. You can do it. You can do it and it'll be, like, fine and fun. I don't think it'll be particularly deep or interesting, and revisiting it might not be that great. Which I guess is kind of my problem with, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's just that I don't like open worlds. I don't like there being a billion things all over the place that are all functionally identical. And when something new happens, I'm genuinely shocked because the monotony of doing, like, the same thing for however long just isn't broken. And if you have a level, you can sort of dedicate yourself to a theme or concept, and then you can extrapolate on that in a sort of isolated space that does not affect the rest of the game necessarily, but will give you certain weapons or upgrades or whatever. I don't know. I'm just not... The best open world I've played is Kingdom Come Deliverance. I've never heard of that, but I will have to look it up. I am now going to Main Academy Gate, and I'm going to put myself there, and we will pick up either with this or with the... actually, I think we will start at the Academy Crystal Cave next time, and I will do the Academy Crystal Cave quickly to get Terra Magica, and then the Lands Between operates on such a tight internal logic framework that I really felt like this could be a place where the 30 Years' War on steroids took place. I agree with that, yeah. It looks war-torn. It looks like it was lived in. It looks like something happened here, admittedly. It definitely looks like the expanse of like nothing space is like the result of a war, you know? So that it was, at least it's diegetically accurate. I just hate Liurnia. I think it's just Liurnia. Spoilers, the 30-Year War saw more Germans die proportionally than World War II. That is news. Nixon voice, the war on steroids. Yeah, like, I'm sure there was a lot more world here before everyone ripped it up. And I don't know if that would have been a good thing. I don't really want, like, towns with, like, dead-eyed NPCs that say platitudes to you, you know? I don't care about that. Okay. I'm hungry. I'm tired. It's been about 7 hours. I'm gonna raid montage, and I'm gonna go to bed. Or, well, not go to bed. I'm gonna go get something to eat, and then I'm going to, well, I'll tell you about my sleep. I tried to sleep last night. It did not work out so hot. So I fell asleep at like 7 a.m., and then I slept in until like 2. And that was pretty good. So I would like to get some more sleep than that today. That is my goal. Exceed 8 hours. So I'm gonna raid montage, because montage gave us a great fight. And I will see you all. I will see you all tomorrow at about the same time, so 3-ish. Until then, I hope you all have a good night. And take care. Oh, my back.
Hey guys, how are we doing today? Friend raid! Hey, hold on 1 sec. Damn it. Hold on 1 sec. Okay, he didn't die. Cringe. The host just died to that. Okay, sorry, showing everyone how big of a brain I had. Yo, Prin! Welcome in! That trick shot was nuts. I tried my best. Bye! Hey guys, Prin is a fantastic individual! And you will love them with a follow at the slightest right now, because their name is in chat.